fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Streets of light we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
There we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Good time zone. Hopefully, at least. Yes, we are so far so good here. Still no more broken untracking than previously, which we will take as a very good sign. Good start to the day. But I'm not broken. I'm not quite in pain as bad as yesterday. That really did end up hurting. But thankfully some pain relief allowed me to get some good sleep. So yay, that let things settle. So we're much better today. But I can only apologise for letting it interrupt stream yesterday, cutting us a bit short, but well, had to be done. You know how it is, right? But yes, lovely to see you all. Hope we're ready for some more chill building today. Yes, Pirate Oots, the rocket. Well, I want to make a start on the rocket, might you say, because as I understand, it kind of works. You know, it can work almost as an alternate playthrough. But we want to work it in alongside the main progression arc for the game with this playthrough. So I have made some progress, so I want to get the rocket kicked off. So I thought we'll explore the whole mod together on stream, you know, see how we get on with it. You'll be pleased to know I did finally move into a new home as well. We've kind of somewhat settled a new area. I say kind of, I've made a semi-permanent temporary base now, yes. So yeah, the reason for that is because the permanent home requires more construction, and that requires unlocking more building things, which I don't have yet, which is why I can't move in. Gotta build the place up first. I've done the absolute basics just to get it in order. But otherwise, we kind of temporarily set up camp in what will become one of the future big mega factories, I think. Or at least a resource hub for it, because my God, there's a lot of resource nodes within spitting distance of each other there. And we have some new mods as well. Of course, naturally, it is me, right? Getting so close to having 100 now. Still a long way from my thousands in Skyrim, I know, but, you know. Different games have different rule sets. You know, can't expect to get thousands of mods in every game, can we? And hello, Delora. Welcome in. But yeah, so we got, the big one, I suppose, is we've got that graphics overhaul functioning now. It got updated. You may recall the one that we tried when we did our little modding episode, and it ended up kind of being a bit broken, breaking textures. Well, that has been fixed now, so we can enjoy the glorious lumen-driven lighting from it, with its ups and downs, because the up is everything looks great. The down, however, is that the emissive light trick from, like, turning the display screen signs, screen signs, whichever they are, none of that matters. We have chin scratches. Thank you, Slaw. But yeah, those display signs that you can kind of turn into nice clean lights.
I'll play some different tunes.
They don't work the same with the lumens effect, so my nice big storage facility, the big shiny place you guys saw before that I built the template for, well, it kind of now just looks very dull. You can see the lights are there, but they're not emissive at all, so yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest, and I don't know at the moment if it's worth sacrificing that for the pretty overall graphics. So, I've only looked at the game a little bit so far since reinstalling the graphics overhaul, so we'll see how we get on with it today, and see if it ends up being a worthy sacrifice or not. But the other one that I'm at least very pleased to have is, you guys might remember when we installed all the mods and I was scrolling through all those endless menus saying, oh my god, this is going to be such a pain with all these menus and things mixed up everywhere, and one mod adding like expansions to something that's in another menu, you know. Well, I found a mod that lets me manually adjust the whole thing, so I've been busy doing that for the last couple of hours. Slowly but surely working through, straightening the whole menu out, and it might be a nothing thing for the content, but boy is it a quality of life move for me as the one using the menus. And yes, thank you for the lurkies, Sam. Yeah, so that was some really good stuff. I think they've got a couple of little mods as well. There's one that adds some elevators. And why, you might ask, when the game has elevators in now as of 1.1? Well, this one adds more. For one, it adds much more kind of industrial, like open elevators. There are some that are sized and made to snap with the catwalks as well, which can be handy. And there's even a diagonal vehicle elevator in the mod also, which the 1.1 vanilla game definitely it does not have. No. So I thought that one could be fun and useful. But yeah, otherwise, we're finished. I've finished making my road templates for now. I might have to do more work to make big intersection pieces, but it all depends how the roads kind of form up. I have a feeling that will come later in the playthrough in different parts of the map, because where we're set right now, you can barely fit a road anyway without just simply building a big skyway above the forest. And what are you doing back there, madam? Eh? Making lots of noise there, I know that. But she's just had a dinner, so hopefully she's just finding a place to curl up and sleep it off and not a place to sit down and throw it up somewhere. It's a toss-up. We shall see, right? But yeah, I think that's about all the developments we've got. I say all, I think that's quite significant for a day's worth of updates on the game, all things considered. Yeah, the home I settled isn't the place that we picked out at the end of the last stream, however. I found a new home that I think will work for me. I think it's going to be a very fun kind of heart of the build area. Very, very challenging, I know that. But I think it's gonna, well, yeah, besides its unique challenges, I think it will present some interesting results. I think it should be a very fun one. Once, of course, I can get everything unlocked to be able to really build properly and also stockpile the bajillions of materials that are going to be needed for this, because, yeah, even one little thing here is going to take a lot of extra building to avoid just having, you know, stuff built on floating platforms everywhere. So that's going to take a lot of extra material, which I'm slowly farming, slowly but surely. So now we'll just try and get the game launched and the graphics card playing nicely with it. It's kind of got harder to tell because the graphics mod does have a slight impact on frame rates. I wouldn't say it makes it like unplayable or like not smooth at all. It would be really handy if we could actually have a live frame rate monitor for the game, like, you know, if we run ENB or reshade or something on it, you know, we could have then. Maybe I should look for a reshade for this. I kept saying that I would. I know there's one that gives an awesome depth of field effect, so maybe we'll look for that. That might even be a preference to the Lumens mod, because that's more than likely to be much less of an impact, you know. Could even do a little experiment today if we want to, since we're looking back at the graphics mod. What do you think, guys? Should we look for that? Always has the potential to be interesting, doesn't it? Of course, the beauty is it's one of those things that you can try it. If it works, great. If it doesn't, just uninstall it. No harm, no foul, right? What really is more harm and foul today is this bloody mouse of mine, though. It's doing this weird thing again where it doesn't like scrolling. Makes navigating game menus very, very, let's go with interesting, shall we? Thank you for the follow. Look at that, kicking off the day with fireworks as well. Well, I guess it's going to be one of those days. Well, thank you very much for that. Ready to build a vampire-proof rocket with this Ringbot. You do have quite the imagination. Yes, hello, welcome in. Lovely to see you with us. right on time as we're just getting started for the day. In fact, we're not even getting started for the day. We're just vibing while I go out on a whim and try running a reshade for the game on top of the graphics overhaul that I got working earlier. That is, of course, if Windows will stop being an asshole and actually let me run the program. Hello, Ice. No, Windows, I'm pretty sure I do have permission to access that folder and run things. Stop being a booty. Ah. Bloody Windows Defender. Anyone know how to disable that thing so that I can run a downloaded program? I'm still finding my way around this crappy Windows 11 I got stuck with. Because normally when it tries to argue with something, you know, it gives you the option to say no, you're wrong. But he's not doing that this time, he's just saying no. Oh, let's go for, okay, security. Windows security, yeah. Virus and threat protection. We want real-time protection turn on. Real-time. I don't see anything about real-time protection in that menu. So close. Go to the it's in the settings there. So yeah, if we turn that off. Right, there is an extra layer of setting. Yes, I know it's turned off, Windows. I'm the one that just turned it off. For God's sake. I know it's still not doing it. Oh. Okay, well, so much for that then. God, I'm sure I've got a version of it saved before, so thank you for the head pats, Nas. Question is, where would I have saved my reshade installer? Can't think where I'll primarily use it. We were last installed it, more to the point.
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat,
My days already?
incoming.
Hello there, Shy. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everyone. Lovely to see you. It's always a pleasure, hun. How are you? Did you have fun with Roblox? Yes, for anyone who doesn't know me though, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue fox. Not to be mixed up with the shy one. Oh, but we love our shy fox here though, even if I can't see her anymore. Who turned out the lights, damn it? Help. There we go. Yes, peekaboo, indeed. you didn't know what to play. You know what? One of my other friends here, he plays that a lot, and I think she always ends up in that same position as well. It's like there's too many choices to go from now, you know, with it. Oh, interesting. So it's fine with the standard version of Reshade, but not the full support one. And hello there, Noodles. And what's all this about being sussy, exactly, eh? So the question is, how do we make this work? So that now we're sussy. Look, now we can be the sussy red wolf. Look. Anyway, it's always nice when the installer says, select the game executable, except the game has more than one executable. Now, let's try that one, shall we? And I know the game's running on DX12, so let's go with that one. Does this say anything about installing with the extra effects, or is it going to be as lame as the rest of the installation notes? Choose the renderer, just download and then extract. No? Okay, fine. Although, actually, if I download it first, I can use its own ini file to run the setup. Oh well, done now. Or not. Actually, maybe. Right, we're trying to install Reshade on the game before I get it running for the day. Even if it ends up being a bust, I can use its frame rate counter to see how much the graphics overhaul mod is actually impacting the game. So, see, it's all part of a cunning strategy. Now we're supposed to extract these to a specific place. Where would that be? Now, I swear to God, I'm going to swap you with a crappy Chinese one that came with that keyboard if you carry on doing this. Honestly, bloody thing. No. Scroll down, please, mouse. Thank you. So we take all of that and we go to there. Game directory, engine, binaries, Win64. And it all goes in there. Okay, yeah. It's always a fun little escapade trying to get this up and running. It's never as intuitive as you hope it's gonna be. Especially when it comes to Unreal games, because they tend to be very convoluted in their installation. We'll see how this goes, though. I mean, hell, if this works well, we could be in for a real treat, you know? Either that or my game will completely implode, because it's had enough of me messing about, trying to push it beyond its limits that it can barely reach running natively. Well, I say if this works, though, could make for some interesting graphics testing while we play and explore the world today, especially because the region that I'm in, my god. Oh boy, does it put a strain on things. Okay, well that's new. Oh, why does every reshade author insist on using bloody letterboxing? I'd also love to know why it shows in 4K when the game is supposedly running in 1080. That just means that everything is like microscopic. Then he's on. Do we not use that key in game at all? Okay, well that's definitely a heavy effect. Very interesting. You guys want to see what we're messing about with? What's actually legible? Even I can't make out half of what's on this screen. Have a look at this, look. Feel that? I'm trying to read that at the moment. There's somewhere in here. First off, there's a silly letterbox thing. I'm guessing orders? Yes, there we go. It also seems to have installed everything twice, which is not conducive to being smooth running. So let's turn half of all that off. No, that one's only there once for some reason. Okay. I can actually feel it getting smoother as we turn all of these duplicated effects off, look. I was feeling a little better already. Yeah, if we toggle it on and off, you can see, so it's giving everything a kind of a bit more of a orangey glow, I guess. God knows what impact that's going to have in the desert biome, though. Ooh. Let's see, have we got, sure this has got a thing where you can display frame rate? Maybe. Oh, wait, does it just show it in its own statistics screen? Oh, yeah, I can. Yep, there's the frame rate. Can't see what the hell it says up there, though. Worst is that even though you have a 21:9 resolution. Wait, 21:9? Most games give you letterbox, which make the actual shown cutscene way too small. Yeah, this is why I stick with a standard 16:9. Keeps things much, much simpler. Okay, so that's either 20 or 28 with the effect on. And 13.1 with it. Oh, okay, let me. I mean, I'm expecting heavy impact at the minute because the graphics mod alone has an impact. That's kind of why I wanted to tack this in there to see
Thank you for
how
investing
big an
into
impact
our
that
internal
graphics
closed
mod's actually
economy.
having
Your
on the game.
contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes.
Yeah, this is a bit chuggier than normal. Certainly more so than I would like. Sounds like in the 20s, I want to say. Let's see what that's saying. Yep, hovering around the 20 mark with that, so no wonder when we turn the reshade on, it looks gorgeous and drops below 20, yeah. So, the next experiment... Take you back to my desktop. I know you guys love my desktop with the yandere cat girl, don't you? Well, you decided that she's a yandere. Because of the red eyes, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, so let's remove that one again. No, we may as well close that. We don't need extra things running. Because the point is that if I can replicate a nice looking version of the game without using that mod that already puts a drain, and if using reshade to do that gives less of an impact, then it's better overall, right? Okay, so that should be gone now. Means we're going to want that turned back on, so we have the vanilla lighting effect. So now with reshade on top of that, without the graphics mod here, it's 22, which was better than it was with the graphics mod, certainly. Point is, I want to see how things look in-game, which means I want to really test it with my build zone on the other playthrough. Or even the town, actually.
All Fix-It Awesome Shop purchases are purely intended for professional Fix-It employee business.
Hey, there you go, guys. A while since we've been back in our little town now, isn't it? Have I got somewhere I got some good use of the emissive lights specifically here? I wonder. Not the actual, like, proper lights like the streets. I mean, the display signs used as lights. Did I do any in the box walk? I honestly can't remember. Oh no, this is where I started building my, my little mining outpost. You know what, I think we're gonna have to take the Hyperchief over to the build zone, where I know I've got things. I've still got the test template built for the other place, and ow! What was that for? Also, hello, Panda. Right, now there's some zoomies for you, Luck. Oh yeah, Reshade doesn't like processing that with its 3D depth effect. Still looks gorgeous though. Also, you gotta love how the corners of my jetpack actually click through the sides of that tube, haven't you? Okay, so... in here, should be back to nice, impressive, glowy lighting, yes? And we reshade. It gets amplified. And the frame rate suffers horrendously as a result. Obvious, and look at the game world though. Oh, I love depth of field. And hello there, Updig. Yes, it definitely struggles to run everything on the game with this as well. I mean, using the global illumination really does not help. That Hypertube entrance had some suck. It really did, Asnos. It really, really did. Yes, Karaz, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. And yes, thank you, Optic. I'm doing much better today. No pain like yesterday, so, yay. Man, I would love to just play the game the whole time with this reshade on. But I think it just puts too much of a drain on things. With all of it off, look, we're in the high 40s again, even with global illumination on, which is fine, you know. So I think it might be the case that we sacrifice the graphics mod, as that just chugs the game anyway. But we'll keep the reshade, however, we'll keep it inherently turned off. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't save the thing where it doubled everything up. That's not helping again. Right, let's get rid of this. Maybe it's not all rolled out just yet. I'd love to know why it doubled everything up. Never known it do that before. Oh, Jesus, that's a bit more civilized. Oh, hell, it's actually almost playable even with the depth of field stuff going on. I'm not convinced by the way it goes all pixelated on sharp turns, however. Not sure, that might just be how it's processing against the Newmans. Working in similar ways, perhaps. But yeah, there's a noted AI. Just looks so beautiful with that effect going. And if we check the stats with that, we have 26 here, which considering we're out here in my build area with this monstrosity of a template sat here with all its insane lighting going on, I'm not surprised to see it go sub 30 even at the best of times. Yeah, I do think, however, our best option is, if I can remember how, we have this not... I'm sure there's a setting here somewhere. Let's actually save that effect so it doesn't keep doubling everything up again. As I'm sure there's a setting here somewhere which means that it does not automatically start like turned on. So keybinds and oh come on, I know I've done this before. Or was it only with ENB maybe that I did that? And it's going good, thank you, She's. I'm just fiddling about with some reshade, trying to get some pretty graphics for my game, even if it's something I can only turn on for taking screenshots. Right, startup preset. Do I have to use that? No, because I want it to start up literally not turned on. I mean, it's not the end of the world to just toggle it off each day while I'm in the menu, I guess. Okay, well, mate, maybe that is it for now then. So we have reshade available, and anytime I want the pretties, I can just turn it on right there. And then the rest of the time, when we're actually playing the game, we can just turn it off. I think that can work. And I think that is better overall than the graphics mod that we were trialing, so yeah. We'll call that a win, shall we?
No Fix-It Awesome Shop transactions constitute transferal of ownership. All product
Yeah,
rights
see,
and
so one of the
ownership
things the
remain with
graphics
Fix-It.
mod was doing that I also didn't like, and the way it was impacting shadows on the grass, it just looked like a really pixelated shade overlay, which was very weird. I mean, you know, it was great because of how the materials and everything look with it, but yeah, I just don't think it was really playable. Yeah, with a reshade on though, that the world just looks beautiful. That you got milk now. Where's the cookies? Cookies are in the corner, where they always are, unless Sam's eaten them all again, of course. But yeah, so this is my new temporary home base, which will be a permanent facility for this build eventually. So at the moment, I've just got a bit of everything going on here. Oh no, Sam only left the oatmeal raisin ones. Oh. Not complaining. Well, how about them then? Yeah, even with the reshade on, using its blur effect, that's actually feeling pretty smooth around here. Meeting metrics? Oh, we're not even establishing what the metrics are yet. Now, just playing around with a reshade at the moment, which is gorgeous, but for some reason I don't know if you noticed, but particularly when I turn fast, I get a lot of this kind of pixelation to it. I think the reshade doesn't like global illumination. And this will be a real test for it, actually scooting around in our buggy. But yeah, like I said, so this whole area, because there's what, I think 3, 4, I think there's something like 6 or 7 pure iron nodes here. So this is going to be my main ironworks factory once we get up and running. But at the moment, it's just kind of the home base for everything, because I'll show you now where the main home base will be. But you remember I said earlier, I can't really settle there yet because I need to kind of do a bit of, or a lot of extra infrastructure. So we're just living at that other base for now. And if I can actually remember where to go. Oh, I think it was back here. Head down here, I think. Yes, this is actually where my home base area is going to be. I'm gonna build around this lake down here. But the thing of it is, and this might be easier if I quickly turn on flight mode. Just to give you guys some overview to it. So, yeah, I'm going to build around this lake. You might notice it's especially dark here, and that's because there's a concrete foundation all above us here. So if we go up above here, look. So there's the main base. So I built this platform at the moment above this kind of little oasis area. And this is going to be like the main center of all the operations. Space Needle is roughly in place for now. But then yeah, all of this area underneath, I need to get some, I'm gonna get all nice lighting and everything under here. And once that bit up there gets a bit more defined, we'll have a lot of nice glass floors and things. Now we might even have another layer underneath there with the glass floors that kind of look down into the oasis. But then within this area, we'll have the main home base for the hub and the research area, and all that kind of, all the stuff like that, the MAM research, the equipment workshop, all of that. In a minute, I've just got a temporary mining rig set up here, producing some carbon, which appears to have finished doing its job, and that is part of one of the, I think it's the sustainable energy mod, in fact. But yeah, so until I can get this area kind of better defined, I can't really move in. So we're living at the site of the future ironworks right now, where we have pretty much a little bit of everything going on. No, I forgot to clear some of this debris. Oops. Mind you of Blackreach, do you know what? That's exactly where we're heading the next time we play Skyrim now, in fact. But yeah, I really like this area. I think this will look gorgeous once it gets kind of built up properly, you know, and I build because there's all these entrances in and out of the sides of it as well. There's like one there, little one up there, one over here, another one there, another one there. So I'm kind of thinking that when I build the railways, I might have like a big intersection underneath here. Maybe even a station. Maybe we'll build a station underneath this layer. I'm not sure how much depth I've got to play with, to be honest, for all of that. Yeah, big intersection though, which will kind of look down into all of this, and then all of our kind of cool home facilities built in around the edges. We'll do some nice floodlights and everything in the area to really make it pop, you know. And I think it will look absolutely gorgeous. But for now, we're living in a little temporary campsite. And there's a spot somewhere along here as well. There's a big cave along this route somewhere that we explored last time. Remember I had to do a whole bunch of parkour in there? I actually did it pretty well as well, if you'll recall. Don't forget that part. Yeah, a big part of this as well is that one of the routes into that area is along that great massive valley through the forest. So I think we'll be having like one of our main transport routes going through that valley. Yeah, so for now we've just got a very typical early game setup with just kind of machines scattered everywhere, you know. Got a couple of remote outposts doing some basic gathering on other things for us. Blackreach gives you PTSD, does it? At least from your first time getting lost there. Yeah, it really is quite the place. Where's our fishing station? Unfortunately, this is one game that doesn't have fishing yet, and I have not found a mod for it. Doesn't mean to say there's not one though. I mean, we've got a mod for farming, so who knows? And welcome in, OK Sim. Is that right? OK Sim? Hopefully I got that right. Let me know if there is a right way to pronounce. But you never watched VTubers and now you just got me on your front page. Oh well, well, hopefully that's a blessing then. Yeah. But yeah, so random crap I picked up we can sort out after. So yeah, so I goal for today is to try and kick off the launch the rocket mod, which all carries not through there. Why have I got something left on tier 2? What, I've cleared all of this? Oh, I haven't. It's just because that's the last thing I cleared. Okay, yeah. Always confuses me there. But yeah, so everything for the launch the rocket mod actually gets driven through this research tree in the map. Yeah, so you're right, Panda. Blackreach is gorgeous to explore. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So that will be our next Skyrim stream now. Probably wait, what day is it today? Wednesday. So yeah, probably tomorrow for that one. We'll be getting into Blackreach in our Skyrim playthrough. That's close enough. Maybe troll up more like one word. fair enough. I'm not sure how to say that as more one word, because I don't know, it's the way I say okay, I think. But hey, it's all good. How many mods? Almost 100. I think we're at 90 something now. Oh, look at that, 99 mods. I said it was close, didn't I? So yeah, quite a few. Highest point, yeah, flight mode, we don't want that anymore. Yeah, I had to start using some of that for testing when I was rebuilding my build menu here. Because, oh my god, it is so much nicer having it organised. It would be even more so if my mouse would bloody well behave. But yeah, slowly but surely getting things neatly organised. Still got everything from kind of here down still to get through. And this is only the stuff that's currently visible to me on this playthrough. Any plans on when the next Reblivion stream will be? Honestly, I was hoping to give that game a good pause and give the mod community a chance to actually make it more what it should be, and I have a feeling that we'll see Skyblivion before then. Yeah, honestly, no specific plans to get back to it imminently. I do enjoy playing it. I will enjoy playing it more, I'm sure, but we're just juggling too many different things at the moment. Something had to give, you know. And given that it was very similar to ongoing Skyrim stuff, kind of made the most sense for one of those to dip, while we kept a bit more variety. But yeah, so Launch the Rocket is one of 2 mods we have installed, which I would consider to be real content mods. The other one being the Lithium mod, which we have not gotten into yet. That's all down here. Well, that's this one. I think this one is an extension of, well, Refined Power. Oddly enough, being called Unknown Refined Power. Yeah, Launch the Rocket. So, Launch the Rocket is pitched as kind of a whole alternate playthrough to building the Space Needle. But we're going to run it in parallel here. And as you can see, I haven't kicked it off yet, but you can have it just see there. The list of everything we get unlocked with the first tier on this is so long. Because if it's meant to be an alternative, that means it gives us everything we need for the whole game without all the stuff that gets unlocked through doing the Space Needle progression as well. So, this should be interesting. Should give us a good bit to play with. I think it gives a lot of unique stuff to the game. I think I've already found a few of the resource nodes it adds to the world of unique materials as well. Yes, I think there's lots of exciting new stuff later on, so we're gonna explore, we'll see how we get on. At least we're gonna catch it up to our Space Needle and see, well, if this is gonna start giving us, like a comparable mega build to do. We can kind of plan the both together then before we get too far with the first one as well. So, we'll put that on our to-do list and we'll go grab our ores to kick things off. But I can see we got the ads running there at the moment, so that does seem like a good point for me to do a little break before we officially start playing for the Daily. But hello, Sharps. I'm very good, thank you. Hope you're well. Welcome in and enjoy some fishing for a minute as we have the ad break stretchies, and we'll get into the game proper in a few. So see you in a minute, guys. Right. Oh, welcome back, guys. Oh, you caught a rare pickle, did you? Good job. Right, so we're gonna start playing with our rocket. We need iron ore, copper ore, and coal. Oh, and you found it over to that side, did you? Yes, whenever I have a break, because I have to have regular breaks because I get a lot of back pain. So whenever I have a break, we have our little lurk bait game, but unfortunately it is a exclusively purple app, and I did try, but sadly it can't be integrated on Team Red. So I'm still trying to find good ways of providing something similar to the chatters over there as well. Oh no, I don't want the ingots, you numpty. Yeah. I want that ore. Right, that's 10 of each of those. Just some coal. Yes, thank you, Shears. I'm staying as cool as I can, at least. It's not the worst it's been lately here, but it is still a little bit toasty. So yeah, just a quick stretch this time around, though. There we go. Yeah, so I think some of this stuff is going to be just duplicated functionality that we have with the main unlocks, especially since it's meant to be, like, alternate route kind of stuff, so... We shall see. But I have seen, like, in the details of the mod, there is a lot that comes later on, which is much more unique to it. So what does that give us? So all of this in this menu, we just unlocked now. Not basic storage yet. Oh, now look at that. It's basic belt, which apparently costs 1 basic belt. How the hell does that work? How can you build a belt using a belt? What? Oh, we have to make a belt. Wait, we make a belt out of these components. Iron gears. And plate pluses, which looks suspiciously like normal iron plates. Welcome in, alien. Yes, that is today's mission. Well, to start the mod, considering it's a whole alternate playthrough, I don't see that we'll complete it, but we'll see how we get on with it. I don't think you can literally launch the rocket and go to a new planet. I don't think the mod is quite that expensive. So what else does this give us? Underground belt. I find that very confusing that the belt we build also uses a belt as a resource into it, which has the exact same icon. That's kind of confusing. But that is in fact crafted in the not the transport belt, that's the thing. Crafted in the workbench, for now at least. You know, I've no idea. Hey, it's all good. Well, that's why we're here playing with them, to explore and learn together. We might do some more work on the main playthrough as well. We're still at our early base 4s at the moment. Which, if you're curious, so we're here at the moment in the forest. The area I showed previously, where I built the Space Needle on the giant platform, is on top of this kind of hidden oasis here. And that's going to be up the ultimate main base. But yeah, what else? So we've got the belts, the lifts, storage box, conveyor poles. Yep. Looks like a different stackable conveyor pole. Underground belts, stone path, concrete path, or the crafting bench. I wonder if the crafting bench recipes that this says it uses, like the belt, I wonder if they need to be specifically on this bench or if they work on the other one. And then we have a stone furnace, which also costs 1 stone furnace. Oh dear. Oh, these are some very confusing recipes. Are you done with compacted? Built the train line to your fuel facility, and now you need to design the new parts for turbo fuel. Oh, fun times. You have no idea where to start. Yeah, I feel you there. I wanted to just try and start working out for my factories here, you know, what things to build in what groups, and, you know, how much of each thing to try and aim to build, and oh my days, yeah, it's a damn minefield. Following my nose seems to work much better for me, so far at least. Although I do want to try and get things worked out a bit better if I can. Especially when it comes to building the big factories, you know? Like, I ultimately want to figure out, you know, what production rate do I need on raw materials and things. But I wanted to try and work it out for myself and not just, I know there's the calculator site. Oh, no way, Shiz! Mama Shiz is we're gonna have another baby gooseling? Oh, wow. That's awesome. And that is technically true if on yes you can create a red wolfo from a blue foxo, but they're at least still different ingredients. You know, looking at these recipes, you know, you make a stone furnace from a stone furnace, that does not help. It's kind of weird because there it just shows that it's actually made from limestone in the crafting bench. And then it's used to make a burner mining drill. Oh. Yeah, so first things first, have your recipes also been added to this one? Oh, come on, mouse, behave, please. Byron, oh yeah, there's the P. So all this stuff with the little P on the icon. Is it an upgrade to what? We're gonna upgrade a stone furnace into a stone furnace? No, I think it's just a slightly weird and buggy way it's displayed in the build menu, to be honest. So I can make the burner mining drill. I didn't see those in the build menu. Or, oh, are they classed as... Are they the equivalent of the portable one? Maybe. So I'm going to take a whole stone furnace and turn it into a little portable drill. Feels like it will take some doing. So these transport belts intrigue me. Because, well, mainly they've got an insane carry capacity compared to the vanilla ones, which I assume is a requirement for this mod. You see, I wish I could actually scroll this list and see everything that's here. Oh yeah, so yeah, the burner drills are in the equipment workshop then. Okay, that does make sense. So is the gun. But what about all these materials like the iron cogs and gears and things? Does it partially use some vanilla construction things maybe? Well, I don't see anything new on there, so I'm assuming not. Right, let's try and reverse engineer this through the codex then. Gears. Oh, so everything's made in the crafting bench at the moment. Okay, fine. I didn't see them down here though. Maybe we do need to build its special version of it then? No, that needs the plate pluses, which are produced in the stone furnace. Okay. Stone furnace, which uses And that uses iron gear wheels. Which are produced in the crafting bench. But to make the crafting bench we need the furnace, and to make the furnace we need the gears that are made in the crafting bench we need the furnace to make. What? I'm confused. So we need iron plate pluses. Which are seemingly only produced in the furnace, but they're used everywhere, look. Found out yesterday that your auto load system had an error. Oh no! Had to fix the blueprints, replace those 20 times. Ouch. Yeah, all those reconnected belts and everything. Oh my days. Well, then 34 minutes. Well, that's some good going at least. So far all I can tell is that I need to make things in order to get the components I need to make the things I need to make the components. Well, look at that. Yeah, that's a proper stone furnace, look. Oh wait, but we can make that in the craft... No, oh, no, that's in its crafting bench out of limestone? That in here? Right, okay, so... we get some limestone. See, it's tiring me, it's honestly tiring me with not having production equipment and components with the exact same material, well, the exact same icon and name. Right, let's grab... No, not the leaves. Oh, took one too many. Oh no. Yeah, so this mod must require like a standard hub to be built. So that you can use the vanilla crafting bench. But then it seems to have more components that can only be made at its own crafting bench, which looks exactly the same and has exactly the same name. Okay, so now we have a stone furnace. Can I build that? Maybe this building things from identical things is kind of a way to have it so that you can produce them at the early crafting bench. But still, it would have been so much more conducive if they'd have just made a like a key component to it or something. You know, build that at the crafting bench and then have that as the item that you place in the builder here, you know? Right, well, we have it's a very rustic build, isn't it? Right, okay, so now we can make copper plate plus, iron plate plus, and stone bricks, which look awfully a lot like redded out encased steel beams. Okay, but we want iron plates, but there's no way. This doesn't have any loading mechanism, so you've got to load it up by hand. So we want iron ore, the coal, 15 to 1. That's alright. Well, hello, Klepto. Yes, we're checking out the Build a Rocket mod today. And I always go to the wrong container for my coal. Let's take that and grab a bunch of ore from one of you, because you should be stocked up high and mighty. Try connecting belts? I don't think it will, you know. I don't think this thing is meant to take belts at all, although that said, it does look like it. You know what? You might be right. Yeah, it's actually snapping belts, input belts to it, like. Okay, that's bit unintuitive. Still, okay, well, lesson learned. I think they've obviously used a pre-made 3D model ASIC for this furnace, which is why it looks so out of place. Yes, they're still able to help. Thank you, alien. Alright, well, let's just throw a bunch of that in there, and it needs power. Well, obviously, yeah, this looks like a thing that totally plugs into a wall socket. Oh my days. Alright, well, how much power is this going to use? Are you going to tell me? 0 megawatts? I think we can spare that. Do you think it might be lying? Okay, so the same principle does not seem to be working to give it power. It does not seem to be snapping on anywhere. Okay, any bright ideas for this one? Because it says it needs power. These power coming off the power pole? I mean, it shouldn't make a difference where a pull, it's still the same power cable it comes from. Yeah, no, it still doesn't snap anywhere. Also, this is supposed to be, if this is meant to be completely independent, then in theory you shouldn't have access to any of the vanilla power producing things. Yeah, because if you're supposed to be able to run this independently, you wouldn't have unlocked the vanilla power poles and stuff, right? You should be able to do it, theoretically, with only what we have here. Unless those things can be built from, like, stage 0. I suppose they can, can't they? Because you connect up the furnaces. So all I can literally see to do is add things into it. Can't snap a power cable onto it at all. He doesn't need power. Well, yeah, agreed. But then... Oh, wait. Oh, it says no power, but it's still, it's working, it's just working. No, it is actually making them. Look, I've got 60 of them already. It's just, because the model has no animation or sound or anything, there's no indicator that it's doing anything, so it's just the dials. Okay, right, as we get more of an understanding of how the mod has been built. I'm building a contraption. Well, I've built a stone furnace so far. And learned how to power it with nothing. Okay, so we've got our plates. That means we can... we need to build a crafting bench. Let's just stick you next to you for now. Right, so that's still a vanilla menu, just like the bench in the hub, including all the mod added things from elsewhere that have been added to that bench. We can make belts, but I still don't see those gears anywhere, though. Because I haven't learned how to make them. I wonder, do we need to, maybe we need to unlock the next tier in the research for that one? Which way's my research? This way. Yeah, you're right. I think that is down to it using the vanilla UI, but that does make sense. Like I said, the more we dig into the mod, yes, it will be back. It's back at the MAM. That's where we do the research for it. And also now realise this mod is the reason why at one point I had 2 MAMs showing in my build menu. So here, yeah, this one, look, it just uses 100 of each thing that are made in the furnace. So that does make sense. Easier to use stuff that is already there instead of remaking. Oh, absolutely, when it comes to UI components especially. I do still think it's quite unintuitive, the fact that their build menu for some of this stuff shows an item being made from one of that exact same item. I think the item here that you make in the crafting bench should have been called something else, even if it had the same components. But it's literally just called Stone Furnace. You know, even if you'd have just had the same icon but called it a placeable Stone Furnace, and then have this use the item Placeable Furnace as its ingredients, at least that would have made it a bit more intuitive to navigate, you know? But having the recipe item and the ingredients it's made from as the exact same icon with the exact same name does not help. Right, okay, so we've got 80 of those. I need more iron now. This uses a lot of iron, yeah. Okay, well, I'm thinking now we've got the idea with this. Let me move that over here. Because we have both iron and copper in abundance up here. In fact, I've got a whole iron node. I'm literally just burning straight into the sink just to build up tickets at the moment, so we can borrow that one. So let's rebuild our furnace down here. No, I don't want to click the arrow. Yeah, now it actually shows input and output. I swear it didn't show those the first time I built it. Maybe that was just me. Now, the one downside to this build area is that copper is kind of scarce with only one minimal node here. Yeah, let's borrow you. And this is where it is handy having vanilla recipes already in use as well, otherwise we would literally be harvesting and loading this contraption by hand for now. Does what show? Sorry? So why? Okay, right, so that can feed into there, I think. Here it comes. Oh, that's right, it's only a Mark 1 valve. It would make sense to make those distinguishable. You'd make it differently. Yeah, I mean, they've clearly done custom icons for some of this stuff, so you know, if you make one custom icon, you can just as well do two. So they could have very easily made it as a distinct item to avoid confusion from the menus. Because, as I said, look, yeah, some of these are just obviously recolored vanilla icons or reused ones, fine. But that stone furnace is definitely a unique icon made from the image it uses there, so they are using their own unique icons in the mud, which means that they should be perfectly capable of... They could have easily done more, you know? This scenario would be a nice animated wallpaper. For this scenario, what this just like the scene of my hodgepodge construction site. And let me just check the other recipes. Coal and more coal. Okay. I don't think we've got coal on our doorstep in this site. I am mining it elsewhere, but we're gonna have to ferry it backwards and forwards a little bit. I'm thinking this is my nearest, which I'm already using. Yeah. Okay, well. Even just that image as you see it, yeah. Where's my buggy? Up here. Industrialization alongside nature. It does make its own kind of weirdly aesthetic vibe, doesn't it? Especially when you get to the really nice stylized stuff that I'm going to be doing later on. I'd on the wrong way again. Oh no, there, this is the little cave I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking to turn this cave here into like a little ammo factory. Kind of tucked away, you know. Just a little place where I can mass produce some black powder and the different ammunitions as needed and the nobelisks and stuff, you know. But I feel like I've gone the wrong way now. Or have I? Can I get to it this way? No, I don't think I can. Damn it. And yes, I do still keep getting lost in the woods. Yes, he did lead here, just had to take a slight detour around is all. Yeah, so I've already got this thing. I started this thing producing these carbon dust units. Just because that was some of the items I've unlocked to build with the refined power one, but I don't have anything to make with them yet. But that's kind of filled up for now, so I think what we can do... These are all new mod added ones that I added today as well. Then, what I forget the guy's name, but he's one of the more prolific Satisfactory modders. Do this wonderful collection of larger storage containers. Yeah, I think he's even got things like this big monstrous storage in there, all the way down to like a little wooden hut storage, look. But he does have nice stuff like these triple-walled ones, so rather than stacking them up high or having the usual double-height ones, you know, you can actually have like a double one, but where it's side by side. And I really like it for that, you know. Oh, no worries, Alien. If you're feeling a bit tired, go get some rest, definitely. Yes, we just do one of these. Slap you in there, and then we'll divert that into there, and we can just keep mass farming some more coal to use for this little process, at least until we get more thoroughly set up. So, you know, this is all steep learning curve now, figuring out what the mod requires. You know, do we need to get a kind of group set up somewhere with coal, iron and copper going to furnish the mod, or is it going to evolve past that alongside the vanilla stuff? Because I mean, with vanilla I haven't actually started using coal yet. That's literally one of the next things I have to unlock. Lovely if you just get... Am I getting stuck on one of those little birds? Wow. Solid little guys, look. No, it's not that way. I keep getting distracted heading towards the map marker, forgetting that I have to kind of circle around. No, I moved it, didn't I? That's right. Yeah, but fortunately, with the ratio it's burning coal at, yeah, so we've already got the iron plates we need, so now let's switch you to make copper plates. And you're with coal, and then we'll just go grab a handful of copper ore. Well, there really wasn't much point in me diverting this conveyor, was there? If it was only going to take that small amount, I may as well have left it as it was. Go. Right, you can just keep feeding the coupon machine for me then. Right, copper. Yeah, you think considering that, that this thing, you know, if you were going with only doing the build a rocket thing, you wouldn't have any mining rigs that you could build yet, so this would literally be relying entirely on manual production. That's going to be a slow burn 15-to-1 ratio to get one plate. So we actually need 1,500 copper ore, don't we? I did seem to make the iron quite quickly. Be sure that is making one at a time.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a
More
raid
Foxy
incoming.
raids? Oh my days! Hello there, Faye Fox. Oh, welcome in. Hello everybody, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. And that does explain it. Look, it's actually producing 15 at a time, which again, it doesn't say in the recipe. Marvellous. Oh, yes, welcome in. Oh, you've been playing Satisfactory as well, have you? Oh. How are you enjoying the game? Have you been having fun? No, there's no slice. This is definitely not a normal recipe. We're investigating the launcher rocket mod today. Yes, hello, Slice. Hello, Callie. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, one and all. Lovely to meet you all. For those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Fox. And yes, we are at the beginning of a new playthrough on Satisfactory. It is a modded version of the game. And yes, as mentioned, we're focusing right now on investigating the launcher rocket mod. Because I understand it can run as an independent playthrough, you see, so I wanted to see if I can run it in parallel to the main game before getting too far with the main game on this one. And yes, Errant Chaos, yay for the mods indeed. But hey, yeah, but how is your stream? What are you doing in your game right now? You loving it? You just finished building a mega base? Oh, as in... So you've done like, like a whole big mega factory and all in one thing, is it? I've thought about doing that and it honestly terrifies me. We started off learning the game on my last playthrough, which we first picked up just a couple of weeks before 1.1 came out, and we literally, besides watching Let's Game It Out kind of destroy the game in a few weird ways, that's all I knew of the game, so we've just been winging it, and I ended up building a small town rather than a mega factory. But we're shooting big on this playthrough now. I think we've only had a couple of streams on this one so far, most of which have been me just exploring the map, trying to figure out what to build and where. And thank you, Leo, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'll say thank you. How the hell am I saying that? Uwasha? Uwa? Oh god, I do get tripped up by names so easily, you know, but Faye Fox, I can definitely wrap my head around. Lovely to meet another Foxo. Especially another Satisfactory Foxo at that. But hey, don't worry if you need to raid and run as well. Gotta see to that post-stream R&R and all that. But yes, if you do want to check out the mods with us though, and do feel free to stick around. Fox friends, yes, all the Fox friends, yes. Yes, we got visited earlier by another D-Foxo friend called Shy Fox as well. So yes, it's never mind all the raid section today. It's a Fox raid section today. Finding all the foxes. I mean, we'll have more of that. Go and hoover them all of them up. But yeah, see, you've got big goals for your playthrough though. Yeah, and on my first one, I barely got to the point of discovering Fixolium, or whatever it's called. Literally, I just made a few sample batches of it and that was it. So when it comes to these, so the stone bricks, not to be mistaken for slightly red tinted encased steel beams. So we need limestone, and they're at 30 to 1. Okay. Big goals. Yes, it certainly sounds it. So yeah, big mega factory then. See, I've actually been spending a lot of time, I've been building up some grand templates. Because I love doing detailed design work, but by the time a build has progressed, I'm not able, it's kind of already built then. So I've been using my first playthrough now to build some blueprints up. So far I've got a road network collection and some buildings. I've got one which is very, very grand. And you little EP are you as all? Well, no worries at all. I think everyone's a bit EP today, to be honest. Where the hell did I put that furnace? There it is. Yeah, so I've got one particular... Oh, I need more copper. I know. Yeah, I've got one particular template, which is it's 1/4 of one level for a master storage facility, a big central tower. It's a fully modular build, taking into account dimensional depots and everything as well. And I'm not gonna lie, I think it is absolutely beautiful. Really been playing with lighting and architectural stuff, especially from the mods, obviously. Yeah, I wonder if I drop a save, and I'll have to turn on no build cost so that I can preview it, because the build cost on this blueprint is insane. So there's no way I'm getting to build it anytime soon. But if I do that and then I can load it up, and actually I will need flight mode as well. Before I turn these on for a minute, and then I can show you guys the blueprint that I've been building. And assuming it doesn't crash my game when I try to place it, because yes, this is a quarter circle of a big tower. And as you can see, it is rather substantial. It is a complete end game level storage facility, so it's all like tier 6, Mark 6 belts, etc. Wonder if I build this up in the air, just so we can see it nice and clearly. Like I said, it may well crash the game when I try to build it. Oh no, it's going for it. But yeah, the material requirements for this thing, though, to give you an idea, it's wild. If it will... Does it show? Oh no, because I turned the cost off. I can turn the cost back on and show you after. But I've integrated the logic mod as well. Right, it's still building. Right, I know it's finished when the lights come on. But yeah, so this is the template for a central tower. So it's going to have a central elevator. And then this is the main open level then with the accessible storage. We got display screens on the top blocking off the upper storage port. And these all self-update, by the way. And these lights, these are actually conveyors that feed down into the dimensional storage, which is on the lower level. So those conveyors feed down to here. So when it's running, because the dimensional depot is a priority, so whenever those are filling up, whatever's in a particular container, you'll see on a nice slow carousel coming down the side of it through the backlit conveyors. But then round the back, it's all got built-in power and everything as well. And I built these little switch templates for all the control. So basically, we have the item display on the front. But then this light on the top of the conveyor, you'll see, is different to the lower level one. So we've replaced that with one which is actually a flashing amber beacon, which will just blink away if the storage is getting close to being overflowing. And that's why there's a secondary storage unit behind each bay here. So it has a buffer storage. So if that starts filling up and threatens backing up the line, it'll start flashing the warning up there. And similarly on the back end here, which is like the utility side of it, you can see these green signs which should actually be blacked out. But these will also show the item, and then if it's all good condition, it will be green. If there's a problem with it as well, this will light up red. And then it will show me what it is here and everything. So yeah, that's all pre-wired in, and the whole module has been designed so that you can easily neat them together with power as well. So that's what all this is. So I actually built these little interior like power pillars that you can connect onto. And then we've got everything routed through this like service corridor under here. Look, that's what all the beams are. This is like homemade electrical routing. But you enjoy watching my little tours, dishes, yeah? Well, I like showing them to you guys because, you know, I put a lot of work into these. Oh yeah, also these panels here are like, these are like holographic displays that will dynamically show, well, a little like floating hologram of what's in some of the containers for this particular module. But yeah, you see, I've built the whole thing to be all colour coordinated, and well, you can't see because the silly fox has got her face in the way now, look, but there you go. Thank you for the nuzzles though, and hello King. Yes, I did see the first bonk, also felt it. Sorry, I was mid-tour. But how are you, hun? Having a good day, I hope? Yeah, come to the outside as well. I've got a beam that I need to fix there because that shouldn't hang down like that. I never saw that until I built it floating for the first time, though. Yeah, but yeah, tried to really get it a finished and somewhat stylized architecture to the exterior as well. But again, it's built to be modular, so it can be adapted. So I can come along and just swap this wall panel out for a doorway. And then we've actually got a ground level entrance to the tower as well. So yeah, so that's kind of my big grand build at the moment. I mean, that for a storage facility. I mean, all of that module is basically for 9 items worth of storage. So these are kind of the grand design kind of thing that I'm going for eventually on this playthrough. Yeah, I still love this this curved glass roof that I was able to make. Oh no, we've made you quit, Maximus. No, we don't want to do that. We need to play it more. I think what really makes it look nice if I kill my frame rate, look, and we bring on the turn on the reshade as well with the depth of field. Yeah, that does kill the frame rates. Yeah, even I haven't been brave enough to try and build one full level of this tower yet. Let alone stacking multiple levels. What I have started working on though is I knew the R key was used for something. Might have to rebind that from reshade. Yeah, what I have started working on is a dedicated bottom layer for the tower, which will hold the alien augmenter big power generator thing, and also a top layer with a bunch of drone landing pads as well, which might even serve as a master control room with monitors for everything as well. But it's a work in progress, that one. But yeah, let me get rid of those pre-build functions. Yeah, if I look back at the blueprint now, I think it should show you the cost of building that thing. Yeah, there you go. You can see if I lean out the way, you can kind of see everything there. It's using a whole bunch of Fixonium, the processed sand stuff, Mercerspheres, AI limiters. There are some serious high-level components in building that, which is why I actually built an empty shell version of it, which I can use to kind of block out the build at lower levels. So the most we need there is kind of steel level stuff, which we're just getting into now, so that fits, you know, that will work. I've also got I still love my little mining facility that we built to slot around the extractor units as well. And good news on that, I tested it. It fits perfectly for the fluid extractors too. But it does use a lot of materials for the decorated version. So again, I might have to make an empty shell version that I can use to actually start making use of it at low levels on this playthrough. And that is on my to-do list. Might do that tomorrow actually. Might go back and do it today even. We can do that on stream if you guys want to watch me butcher my beautiful blueprint. First things first, this should be cooked now, so we should have... Right, so we got the copper plates that we need. Now we need stone bricks. That's limestone and more coal. I hope we're still enjoying the playlist as well. I keep going back to the same one because we always seem to enjoy this one. But yeah, see, one of the reasons I wanted to look at this mod now was if I can incorporate, because I'm still at the stage of planning out my mega building here for this playthrough. I want to see if I can incorporate all of it together So like now, so for example, now that I know this furnace creates, well, iron plate pluses, as it calls them, and I kind of want to incorporate that with my ironworks, which is going to be with all of this stuff up here, so I can keep it with it, so I have all my iron plates being made in the same area. But that does then add and create an interesting complication that all of my facilities, because if I do that, iron, copper and lime facilities are all also going to require coal to run these stone furnaces at them if I go that route. And to do that effectively, I'm really going to need a full transport network in place, which means it's not going to be feasible early on. So then the question is, do we just build a dedicated facility somewhere else to use one of the nice starting areas, you know, that's got all of it to hand? Maybe, and just focus building this stuff over there, but then that keeps it all kind of segregated and not integrated. So this is what we're trying to figure out today. You like horror sync playlists, do you? We have a remix to John Carpenter. Oh my days. Where would you post playlist recommendations? The music spam channel would be the best one for that. Yeah, and yes, before anyone asks, the playlist we have playing today, it has been posted there. I did finally remember. Well, after Sam reminded me. But yeah, so it is something of a dilemma. I mean, with the big with the like map-wide transport plan that I've got, then you know, keeping it, I mean, integrating everything and moving the coal to where it's needed would be feasible in the long run. The offspring got to keep it segregated. Yeah, why not? I keep in mind as well, you know, I use the whole term integration very loosely because with the sheer size of some of these facilities, even one facility is going to be pretty spread out, I think. Oh dear, you're saving up for a sussy wolf, are you? Well, you know what, since we're waiting for the last of this material to cook so we can unlock the next stage, which I'm hoping will then teach us how to make those gears we need to actually start making things here. And since we're waiting for that, I'll give you some more free waiting time towards your saving up, and we can have a little fishing grey cluck. So we can have a fishing break, I will go and get a drink and a stretch. And hopefully this will be done by the time we get back then, so we can press on. So enjoy, guys, and I will see you in a minute. right, my one stack. Oh, I forgot it's big stacks of 30. I still should have made enough, no? Oh well. So we're almost done with it. Yes, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm feeling like at the moment my instinct is we set up a central place for making all of this rocket stuff on its own, where we've got like coal, lime, copper and iron all quite close to each other. And then maybe a bit later on, once we can get the transport network kind of up and running, then maybe we'll try and integrate it with the main facilities, you know? Yes, thank you, Faye. Do you prefer Faye Fox or just Faye? Oh, Papa she's brought home some huge burritos, not just normal ones. Oh well, do enjoy. Either's good, is it? Either's good. We like that. Yeah, I tend to mix things up every time I say names sometimes, but I say them differently every time. As for me, plenty of people call me Blue, or Foxy, or Rianni, or Ring, or Ring, or Rhea. And so I've got so many varieties I lose track. But yeah, maybe it's a fox instinct thing. We're all the same, you know. It's just we're easy, you know. Whatever works for people, right? Okay, let's see. Is this gonna give me the means to make the gears to make other things? I wonder. Apparently, I've been upgraded. Oh, look at that! Bonus storage, inventory slots. That's one very nice thing about using both this mod and the main game together. Get lots of extra inventory space. So, what can we do now then? Loaders and unloads machines connected to it. Whoa, wait. That's not just the decorative robot arm, it's actually functional. Oh, now that is cool. A splitter plus splits one conveyor into 2 or 3, useful for diverting parts in. Okay, so it's basically a normal splitter that looks different. That's cool. Ladders, assembling machines, and miner Mark III. That'll do 240 a minute. Nice. Yes, I'm guessing this assembly machine is the key to everything with this. But now we can do power and a boiler steam engine. Must be the equivalent of a coal generator. Oh yeah, burns coal. Ah, okay. And we need to make some fancy looking components for that. Then we got pipe production. Offshore pumps extract water from the body of water it's built on. Okay. It's just like a big pipe inlet thing rather than the big floating generators. Okay. Right, so that, no, I want it. circuit boards, gears, and plates. So how do we make all of that stuff for this thing then? Yeah, we need to do your version of the crafting bench again. So put you there. Although, no, we don't, do we? Because it's exactly the same. What am I talking about? And hello, Surrey. Just popping in, say hello, are you? Well, thank you, as always. Oh, come on, you stupid mouse. Please work. Right, now we can make the iron gears here. That makes sense. Also a boiler out of pipe and another stone furnace apparently. Okay. Or maybe is that like an upgrade to the... I know, I'm not sure. No, it can't be because it's not something used in its own right, is it? We can't build it in the build menu, so we must have to make additional components. And there's the circuit board. Wow, so we've instantly unlocked a whole plethora of new manufacturing. Quite a lot to wrap the little fox head around. A science pack? What the hell is a science pack? I really wish it wouldn't call a big ISO container a storage chest. Makes it sound like something you find in your house in Skyrim, you know? Yes, we have an electrical pole. Mining drill, the steam engine that we need to make the big generator. Okay, yeah, we're getting lots of things going on here. Oh, the iron sticks instead of the tubes. Oh, bless. Okay, so yeah, shall we move our rocket operation over to where our Space Needle site is then? Because even though we've made it all underground there now, I know we got the coal. I know there's copper not far away. I'm pretty sure there's iron there as well. I'll say this much, starting off from the bare bones with that very rustic little stone furnace, it really does feel much more like you're starting from scratch with your raw materials, you know, as opposed to the vanilla start of like instantly building all these very intricate little machines and everything just by like hammering them together on your little anvil, you know. Okay, so let's have a look. I know it's very dingy in here. It's because I've already built the roof to the place up there, which is the floor to the main teacher facility. So it is a bit dark in here. I apologise, I've not built lights yet. Let's see, I'm sure I've seen limestone around here. 200 meters, 200 meters, 400. Yep, so 200 odd meters away is... Oh no, go away. Yeah, so that's just outside things and... Oi! Oi! Mean plant. Okay, so lime is comfortably in distance. Copper, I know it's nearby because I'm already farming it. I know I've got Caterium above here. There we go, iron, 200 meters. out on that side. Okay. And there's a bunch more up next to the... In fact, there's copper. Is there any coal closer to there? It might be that up by in our copper area is the best place to go. So we've got coal here. No, okay, but we could easily run the... So we got copper and iron up there. Was there limestone up there? Okay, so either way, none of it's particularly close. Well, I mean, it's all kind of close. Yeah, I think actually we're going to build this stuff. We're going to focus this up around the lakes where I'm doing the copper. If I can remember how the hell to get there. Now I need to go out to the right here somewhere. We can? No? Go out here and then go to the right? I really need to build road signs. Oh, and... Okay. Yeah, this is the way down to that little cave. I need to go this way. Oh, that's right, we come out and then immediately turn right to go up. I always forget that part. Just around up here, I think, somewhere. It's a very secluded entrance to my copper lakes, as a copper pond as I called it. Because here we have an abundance. I've literally got like 3 pure copper nodes that have just been filling up those containers there. At least they were supposed to be. Anyway, did I forget to turn them on or something stupid? No, I just forgot to connect the conveyors in places. God damn it. Okay, well they would be farming copper for me. I think I actually want to take one of these not to be smelted. I'll do that with that one. So glad you found it, rated another Foxy streamer. So am I. It's always a pleasure to meet a fellow Foxo. Yes, and I hope you also have a beautifully cozy and precious rest of your day as well, whatever you end up doing with it. But thank you again for finding us. And for the follow as well, I do look forward to coming and returning that later and coming to check you out sometime. Right, now there's some near here, I'm sure. Why is everything always like 250 meters away? Alright, let's go up there. Still feel like building around this lake here is kind of my best way forwards with this. Just kind of a central place that we can focus all of this stuff on, you know? So, if we get a, oh, wait, no, with buggy. No, I can't, build it at the buggy. I always forget I have to make one of these stupid little portable mining things in order to make a proper mining rig. So annoying. Mainly annoying because you have to use this workshop to make them, I think. Yeah, there he is. You a little more chaotic and unhinged. Hey, it's all good. Hey, Art. Okay, well, I don't quite have my moments. I have more pissy moments, and sussy as well. When someone redeems the red wolf. But we love mixing it up from the cozies, right? But yeah, we love a bit of chaos, a bit of gremlin energy, right? I have been known to have my moments. I swear, honest. Right, so we want a vanilla mining rig. We have the materials. Right, let's go get some more iron. Preferably without dying from poison. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's pure as well. Nice. So, do one over you. I think it's roughly back that way we came from. We just aim for the buggy. Right, there we go. So let's bring you in down here like that. In fact, no, we don't need a smelter. I keep thinking, I keep defaulting in my head, like, must build a smelter. But no, not for this. Now we need a stone furnace, which I have to make in the crafting bench, which I need my buggy for, which can't fit up here. If I build a crafting bench up here, it might be easier. Your one, you can just kind of float there on the water for now. What was I gonna make? Oh, the furnace, that's right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to rebind the toggle for reshade on. Can't even make a more idiot put it on R. Ah, no, I didn't want 6 of them, damn it. Oh. Right, let me see, where's your keybinds? It's a good key. Hold on, is end been used? No. I think that's my usual. But I shouldn't keep turning the reshade on and off now. Okay, now, anybody remember where we left our conveyor belt? Aha. So, stone furnace. That's right, we're gonna need to drag a lot of coal up here, aren't we? So, I think we'll have to drag a single route up and split it. It's going to be easier. Oh, hopefully that will work, and then we can take advantage of another one of our mods that I've already been playing with, which is refined power, because this lets me build these handy little wind turbines. And they don't have a lot of power, but they are quite cheap and easy to make, and they avoid running power cables strewn awkwardly all over the map. Oh, except of course I haven't got any iron plates for them. Oh. Alright, well we don't need much, so let's just go and tink up some ore. And we'll make it manually. I know, it doesn't matter. Well, I can anyway, that's fine. Yes, it doesn't mind the fact that there's already a rig here, thankfully. Oh, wait, I've already got a load on me. Do I need that? I swear it said that I couldn't make any ingots. Sure, now I can make them. Well, I think I'm going to want at least 3 more wind turbines. Because as handy as they are, I do quite like how the mod author for the refined power mod has kind of implemented control with things like the wind turbines. So like for one, they don't produce a lot of power at all. I think the average is like about 10 megawatts I'm getting, and apparently I built one here that I didn't even connect to the grid, look. Yeah, there you go, so I'm getting 11.83 from this one. So they're not a huge input, not game changing, but also you can't put them too close together, otherwise they don't work. That's right, yeah, and the one thing is if they do blow a fuse, you literally have to have a vanilla interface plugged into it somewhere to reset it, because they don't have that on the wind turbines. I learned that one the hard way as well. Yeah, let's just weigh this out. So I think we got 3 of those at the moment. That's these map 12 and 3 now soul mining rigs, which means 5 each. That's a node, so we've got 32. Does this thing actually register the total capacity? Yes, I'm at 35 right now, so we're okay to plug this miner in as we are then. If we put more into our system, then we're probably going to want more turbines then. Why is it? It's always a little bit too far for these things. Okay, right, so that should get the iron coming in. Clean that one up. One thing about being nice and thorough and putting stamps and markers all over my map when we started, I also need to be nice and thorough in removing them once they're no longer needed. Right, so you're going to make iron. And I suppose we should give you a container to fill up with it. So your native one holds 12 slots. I feel like that's smaller than these. Yeah, a lot smaller. Alright, well, screw it then. We'll use a vanilla one. We are doing a combined approach after all. Oh, I need more plates. Oh. Right, where's me tinkering bench? Wait, how many do I need? Need to make 3 of these, so 30. It probably would actually be quicker to just run back to the main base and grab this stuff, but where's the fun in that? I'm actually going to need a hell of a lot more of these thinking about it, because I've got to build all the conveyors to run the coal everywhere and be the mining units. Oh dear, well, we'll make a start at least. We've done the tinkering there, right? And yes, we are just doing awkward floating placements for now to get things up and running. Okay, I assume my iron is on its way. Yep, there it is. Bringing along the doggo with it, apparently. Okay, so that's that. So we need to get the coal. We need to set a furnace up for the copper as well, which is going to go from... oh, that's right. I've just got the ore going into the container, haven't I? In fact, we can save some if we get rid of that. Bring this back a bit. It gets me every time. When you build a conveyor belt, it drops their little support stands. When you destroy a conveyor belt, it leaves the stands behind. At times I end up stumbling across those things because I forgot to remove them separately when I moved something around. Right, which way should we face you? Probably away from that one is a good thing. Let's try about there, and it's good. Right, so there you have your copper ore. We just need coal for you there. And then the last one will be the limestone furnace. Now, was that coming from near the coal? Oh, no, it's just there, look. Well, finally something that's not 250 meters away. Look at that. He's in the middle of a poison field. That's not so good. And tell me I can actually escape there. Thank you. Oh, wait, I need a mining thing. Every damn time. Without fail. Every time. I will forget. Oh, wait, I can be... Oh, wait. I can build the snappable ones. Don't require the portable thing. They just use tubes instead. Oh. Oh, my saviour. Right, now let's run that back before I die from poison and radiation. Oh my days. This is not a very pleasant part of the world. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Oh, I found another thing. I'll take that as a yes. I'm still getting radiation here. What? Why? But we not... Wait, see, are we literally right on the... Oh, we are. Look, there's a uranium over there. No wonder. Where's my conveyor gone? Did that not... Oh. Oh, I do hate that in the game lately. I swear it never used to do this when I started playing, you know, a few weeks ago. But I feel like since 1.1, building a conveyor, because normally if you can't build something, it will turn red. And yellow just says it'll clip, but we'll still build it, you know? But I swear lately, the amount of times I've seen a conveyor go yellow, go to build it, and then it just vanishes because it actually can't be built is unreal. No, I don't have anything that will help heal me up. Oh. Silly game being mean again. Can I eat this? Can that heal me up a bit? Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, can I have some more? Yes, I see more. Giant weed mushroom things to the rescue, right? Yep, down the hatch. Okay, let's try and get our conveyor again. I need to find where it stopped building to now. That's the annoying part. Over here somewhere? No, that's where we tried leading it though. Aha. Oh, right next to the uranium. Oh, wait. Oh, it's missing materials. Oh. Right, back to the tinkering bench we go. Good job we got plenty of this material that we brought with us, isn't it? Although the amount we're going to need to run that coal conveyor all the way up here, I think it will be worth going home to get that. There should be enough to make the plates for this one. Don't get carried away, Fox. Yeah, I think that we're making a much easier job of this mod than I think it's meant to be, because we've also got things like these vanilla mining rigs and stuff. Because as it is now, we haven't learned yet to make the components needed to build the mining rigs for this mod, so by rights we shouldn't have any automated mining yet for this. So it still would be very much a manual grind. Let's put you facing over that way, let's say. You can go in there, so now that's 20 power. I also need outputs for both of you. Which need more of those. Ow. Okay, well, we need plates for literally everything we need to build at this point. So, yeah, let's go back to base, see if we can steal a bunch out of storage, shall we? Yes, we definitely must make a mental note, though, that those giant red mushrooms are very good for you. I almost forgot to go this way. I'm sure I'll learn my route by the time I actually get to the point of replacing it with proper roads. That'd be about right, wouldn't it? Iron plates should be down here somewhere. Oh, we're going hand to mouth on them now. Oh. Nearly. Oh, we've straightened all of you out already so that we should have been stockpiling at this point, surely. Was it because the others are still playing catch up and we're getting nuzzles? Thank you, Slav. Oh, that's right, I remember now. Yes, I think we were just struggling to the whole little mini setup here was kind of over capacity for some of the parts, but we had everything kind of made that was needed, so it was like, oh well. Then in that case, I guess we just go back. Should be able to make a constructor. Nice and simple. So we'll just start mass producing a bundle of plates at the other base for now. So we in fact didn't need to travel home. But still, we got to drive around, enjoy the vibes, right? Don't turn right up there, we go out here first and then it's a sharp right? Right? Yes. Ha ha ha. See that? If Sam was here and not in lurk mode today, look, I could have unlocked it. Another new title, Rianni the Pathfinder, look. Okay, so iron was up here. That's coming in at a good rate. That's only using 18 minutes if it goes to capacity. Well, we don't need this to be a permanent thing anyway. I don't need long-term production of plates here. I just need to mass produce a whole bundle of them. I do want to smelt. Is that iron? No, that's copper. You are here? Yeah, you don't. Did I unlock an awesome new title? Okay, so if we split this for a minute, let you melt some down for ingots and they're going production. And then you can feed these for me. Oh, tea plate short, really? I'll squeeze you up. Tricky building for the win, right? Know if you're set place, so you're going to use another 4, you're going to use another 4 as well. Hopefully our grid can handle that until I build some more turbines. Let's find out. Oh, maximum consumption will be just over. Like literally 0.2 over. If everything gets running as it is at the moment. I think maybe we'll just about get away with that. At least until I can put another turbine up. Which I think I might be able to do now. Or not. 9 plates away, come on. Not 4, give me another 5 before blowing your grid, that would be great, thank you. Right, now where can we put another one of you? Over there. Perfect. Right, so that will start churning out plates. So what were we doing? We got the furnaces routed with their core ingredients, haven't we? So we need coal running to each of them. Selecting the recipe on them would help as well, and we need to get power out to the other mine rig. Copper is powered, iron's powered, and then we need containers for those. It's just a bit too long every time, I swear. That's good. Get up and running now. Yep, I can see it spinning. We're good. So start bringing the lime in. One outbound containers. And plates and rods now. But yeah, curious what people's thoughts on this one are so far. Yeah, both as existing players of the game or not even, all valid. Just keep in mind, if not, that like I said, we are kind of cheesing the mod a little bit by using some of the vanilla things like the mining rigs and such. Because at this stage we should just be manually mining in order to fill those furnaces until we get this next stage up and running, when we can start producing the parts needed for its own mining grid. Yeah, just in general though. Always curious. Same effect, same for anyone watching this back. You know, if you're seeing this on the mod back, what do you think of the mod? Do you know the mod? Have you seen it later on? Let us know in the comments. We need to start taking children from the nearby villages and send them to the mines. Is that where we're going wrong, is it, Menace? So unfortunately, we've got this entire planet to ourselves. So, yeah, we're kind of lacking on volunteers for the mine right now. Get them from nearby planets then. I think we might need to finish building our rocket so that we can go to other planets to get them. Got the whole Inception thing going on again then. Need to build a rocket to go to another planet, to get the volunteers, to bring back, to help mine the materials that we need to build the rocket. You can float awkwardly there, and you float awkwardly, or a little bit less awkwardly. There. Okay, so that should all be geared up now. We just need to get an abundance of coal up here, and I would love to bring up a faster belt. I really don't think I've got the materials for that. So let's just head back down to our temporary coal mine underneath Space Needle. He's down under there somewhere. I'm sure there was a shortcut way down over here on the side. Of course there was. I know my way around, see? That already filled up? Oh, it has. Well, I might as well take a few stacks that we can put straight into the machines while they wait for a refill there. And since that's all running, we'll just take you. And we need to get you up there somehow. Oh well, I feel like this is gonna be one of those conveyors that will even make Let's Game It Out proud, I think. too steep then? Why does your system let you build that high? That seems very unintuitive. Moving up there now. You should reach. Oh, I swear I saw. I saw yellow. No, still too steep. Oh. Literally on here somewhere. I do not care how ridiculous it is, because I know it's just for a temporary setup while we get things up and running. All I need is functional right now, game. This is very hard to aim at. Well, I saw a spot of blue then. Really? So, an inch backwards and it's too steep, but there it's fine? Okay. Yep, you do you, game. Now if we come down here, I think this is the way we drove around, so some way out here should be that right turn. Aha. Oh, no, that's as far as we can get with our current plates. That's right. We haven't got far to go. I think we just got to come across here and then up that ledge where that big tree is. I just have to take a slightly more scenic route to get up here. No, not there that I'm looking for, is it? Hey, don't blame me, Sakura. I'm not the one doing it, I swear. I have my defense. I'm the only person on the planet. Yes, hello there. How are you? Also, that's not the way, is it? Okay, it's a way. That will do. Anyway, doesn't the term child labour imply, like with it being labour, imply pay? You think we can afford to pay a workforce here? I don't even get paid myself. Too long as soon as I've tilted up. You do? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Yes, a lot better than yesterday. I ended up suffering quite a bit. Oh, I saw blue. Oh. Come on, gain. I saw blue. There was a bit there that you liked. I saw it. You can't hide it now. Oh. Oh my god! It's like there's one pixel that it will. Aha! Gotcha. A hug a day keeps the doctor away. Well, yes, indeed. That's why we offer the daily huggies. See? All part of a service. Yeah, I know I couldn't adjust. I just Yeah, I don't like putting any effort in for these temporary fudged routines, you know? I just want to kind of throw them together. Also, I didn't know that before that there was a Mercer sphere on the corner there, so we are very much grabbing that as well. Right, the end is nigh. Look, we're in sight. Oh, at least it will be once we gathered up more plates. Right, let me go and wait, is that the plants doing that, or is that? Oh, it's those things. Right, that I can do something about. If I could at least get to see them. There you are. Oh, now can we throw that good from back here? Yes. I can't get a line of sight on. Oh, really? What? Oh,
Next time
I
you are
don't think I've
doing
taken that
don't.
much. Ah, I've run back there now because the buggy's over there. Damn it. Oh, and of course, so you don't respawn with health, do you? So, yeah, I think I seriously underestimate how much damage you take from those cards. I swear it varies sometimes. I swear there's times when I look at it and I hardly take any damage at all from them. Can pick the thing up. Thank you. Let's take a bunch of berries, they should help. Right, move you to the hands, and then eat you. Right. Okay, now we are running back. I'm on foot, I might as well. Hoover up a bunch of leaves with the old grabby hands. Even though I'm not lacking for fuel rods at the moment, the factory making them has been quiet for some time. Well, we needed to occupy a bit more time while the rest of our own plates finished cooking, didn't we? So, well, does the job, just not the way we anticipated, see? Mr. Quieting it out off for more of your corn chowder. Still working your way through it, are you? Well, thank you for the lurkies while you go. Hope you enjoy. And now while I'm down here, can I get a line of sight to clear any more of those horrible poison clouds? Oh, literally, I swear it's like that one's hidden inside the rocks under the Mercer sphere, you know. I cannot seem to get sight on it from anywhere. I honestly have no idea where that last one is. And that is really annoying. There's a slug in that tree as well. I'll have to remember him. But let me, put a sticker on him so I don't forget. See, there's the cloud. Scare me all the way back here. So I can barely get to where I can see anything. Left, wait, it's not... Is it that stump that's up on top there? Is that it? Oh, I think that was it. There's me looking for some tall, skinny thing like all the other ones, you know? But it was the tip of the iceberg. Well, at least now we've cleared out another walking route, I think. Yep, this one's safe now. Nice. Okay, so where were we? We were going back for plates, weren't we? Oops, they're not there. They're up here. Right, now where did we leave the end of our conveyor again? Come up around the big tree? Is it a different big tree? Oh, bugger off with your radiation. Who's there now? What? That can't have been the big tree over that way. Where? Sure, it was this one, wasn't it? Oh, I see the conveyor. There you are. Yeah, I was right. It was that tree. And you still going at your burrito, are you, Shiz? Nice. Right, now this is the one that's going to have to do a messy split all over. We do one, bring you down like that there. Like, no. You can then go into there. That one can come all the way down here. But should I take it as an even three-way split there? I know it will all back up eventually, but... would be more uniform. It just means a pair of conveyors coming all the way down here when I don't need them to. But it would be a more uniform split. Has that coal not made its way over here yet? Oh, it's on its way. See, if we just bring you down alongside. Yep, you can have some wet coal. Can't quite squeeze under there. Oh, we're literally 3 plates short. Look at that. Well, this place really is turning into as big a mess than the current temporary. This is like our first starting zone now, look. Don't worry, I will straighten it all out once I get a feel for how everything needs to be organised. Until I do, yeah, I just can't effectively plan it all out, you know, until I know what I need to ultimately get where, as for where I even need to ultimately build stuff. There we go, so now all 3 furnaces have all of their required parts coming in, and a slow drip feed of a 3-way split from the coal isn't bad here because it's a slow burn at a 15:1 ratio, so yeah, I don't think that's going to hurt it at all, to be honest. So we'll get away with that one. Right, so that's all our 3 cool materials for the rocket mod finally cooking on their own. Anyone remember what came next? What were we trying to do with it? Oh boy, that's right, we immediately need to get into making it gears and electric circuits and things, don't we? But don't we make the gears here? Yeah, so we make the iron gears here, yes. May as well. What the hell is an inserter? Okay, care to explain? Make electronic circuits out of copper cable plus and iron plates. That makes sense in game logic, all in all. Like a bunch of these science packs, I still have no idea what they're meant for. But let's see, what do we ultimately want to make? Because a lot of this I get is just, you know, decorative or more logistics and stuff. It's really the functionality stuff. I mean, the boiler, fine, you know, we might want, we could actually try and build a boiler here next, since that will give, since we've got the water here, we can take ease the burden on the wind farm then. Yeah, I'm assuming it does a similar thing here. There's another item, a robot arm called a loader that did that as well. I was more surprised that the mod has both a loader and an inserter. Which look like they would do the same thing, although the inserter isn't a buildable, so maybe it's not, maybe it's a subcomponent of a loader or something like that, although that doesn't say it is. Yeah, so if we aim for a boiler initially, which is basically just, you know, the coal generator, why is that showing like I already have the parts? Or does it just show like that anyway? I think it just shows like that anyway. So we need to make a boiler and 2 steam engines. There they are. So there's the steam engines. So there we need iron plates and pipes. Pipes which need more iron plates. And the boiler uses more pipes and furnaces that we already have. Okay, so we wanted some pipes. I don't think we wanted 90 of them, but we'll do a few. I know we needed 2 boilers, I think. Well, we've made 3 anyway, so I can't click it fast enough. Okay, so now we can make a boiler. Which is literally going to let me build out in the middle of the lake, so why not?
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point because they understood
Oh,
their
yeah,
responsibility
shut up,
to
Ada.
humanity.
Don't be such a
Adjusting
troll.
pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder, coal-powered generators require coal.
Mister, it's not a coal generator, it's a boiler. All the difference, Ada. Probably. Okay, see, so now here's the thing. How much, yeah, I don't actually know how much coal you require per minute, so I can't figure out how much to give you. But what we can try building next is one of these offshore pumps, though. I do like the idea of this one, rather than the big hydro generator things. Right, so what am I missing? 2 circuits. Which I'm missing 3 cables, okay. Okay, we'll have 8, why not? Yeah, all the stuff to manufacture here, I don't know if you can see, but it has a 0 time on the production, not even a 1, so by the time it's done 1 tink, it's already made a bundle. Okay, so that gives us an offshore pump we can make, and I suppose you bolt onto there, do you? No, we still need to do pipe work. Okay. That does look like it sits a little bit higher. Maybe I should build that boiler up a little bit, because it is rather inconvenient there. I prefer not to have to swim out to it all the time. Where I don't mind using a conveyor as a means to get there, though. Let's just put you there. I can lock you in. About there.
That may indeed be
Oh, wow.
water. Try submerging your arm. If it does not dissolve, that will narrow down the range of possibilities. Or you could just pipe it to a
Okay, so it's actually
coal-powered
doing
generator
a
and
profit.
see
It
what
looks more like
happens.
it's blowing, pushing water out into the lake than drawing it into the machine from it, right? And I have no... Unlike the vanilla generators, you can't see how much it's pulling. I need a pipe now. Okay, I've actually got leftover bits of your special mud pipe anyway, so you can have that.
Fixit pipelines can contain any fluid, including the water necessary for coal-powered generators. Note, water does not flow upwards by itself. While water extractors provide some lift to truly
So that's
defy gravity,
filling up.
consider the use of pipeline pumps.
Yeah, because what I don't know at the moment, see, I need to do another split of coal, but I feel my feeling is that we split these two back here and have these two furnaces coming off of the one run, because honestly these things use like so little coal. I just don't see it being an issue coming off of one shared belt. I don't think it's going to impede it, you know. That way we can at least have one chain of the overall split then coming down for the turbine. Oh my god, what's going on up there? Look. Have I accidentally discovered quantum physics and created a wormhole or something here, do you think? Or do you think maybe they're using, for the mod, they're using the vanilla animations from the hydro generator and the pipe is stuck with the, although is that from, I wonder, is that from the pipe or the boiler? No, I feel it's from the pipe. Yeah, do you think the pipe's using the vanilla animation to get the frothing water so it has that where the spinning turbine should be? Except now we just have a spinning turbine floating randomly in the air. Oh, I love it. I love mods. Right, so you use 36 a healthy chunk of power. Probably more power than this grid already has in it, in fairness. With all our wind turbines. Yes, that... I think we can trim those away right now. Or should we just... Actually, no, should we just leave them there just for the sake of it? Just in case this does run out of power. So at least I know the turbines as they are, they will actually maintain that. Right, so we built the coal thing. Coal thing being the technical term for boiler, obviously. No, the coal thing. I do love how the mod already gives us this mark already minor. Although it does intrigue me as well, because the basic belt the mod gives has a 900 a minute transfer rate. And that's even better. That's better than a vanilla Mark 6 belt, right? So that does make me makes me curious on many levels. I mean, for one, is it actually just a typo? If not, is it the be-all and end-all for the mod? And if not, what the hell is the fastest version of the mod's conveyor capable of? And then finally, if all that does actually pan out and that is a thing, what the hell's that gonna look like? I'm not even sure I can load a conveyor with 900 items a minute anywhere. And as I suppose I can rip stuff out of a storage box. Shall we try it? I've got to say, if we just temporarily build another container up here. Holy hell. Wow. Yeah. Well, I think we can call that one the frame rate killer if I ended up building a whole thing full of them. Oh dear. Wow. And you heard when things that are programmed to crawl on things such as roaches in Silent Hill will go crazy when interacting and trying to cover something modded? So James using a magical girl staff and the roaches would swirl around in the centre of it. Nice. I guess it depends on the game mechanics that you use, but yeah, I can see if certain things are intended to behave certain way around a particular object, and that object is then altered. If it's got a physical mesh to it, then yeah, that would certainly cause such a problem. I can see that. Okay, right, well, we need to have a look at the assembling machine next, or whatever the hell it's called. Start making some components for this mod properly, but I think a little break's in order after we've done all that work, so you guys can play with some fishing, and we'll be back in a few. Right, welcome back, guys. Okay, so with circuits, gears, and more lights. I guess we ought to manually make our first bundle, which makes sense, I guess. Plates are being manufactured, so let's make a bundle of those. Then we needed circuits, and the wire, oh, and then the plate as well, right. That's stacking up nicely in there, see? It will soon have a container full of each of these things. Yes, it was a good little stretch, thank you. Got myself a nice cool bottle of Ramonade now as well. So we're nicely hydrated. Okay, let's have a look, see what these can do, shall we? Where can I put you? It looks like it's got a split in and output there, looking at that. Interesting. Wow. I do love how the contraptions from this mod all look really rustic. It all looks and feels a lot more kind of homemade and cobbled together than all that, you know, fancy, crisp sci-fi stuff that we're making normally, right? Oh, here we go. Look at this. So yeah, so these can be used to make pretty much everything from the mod, I think, looking at it. Including itself. Which I love. Hello, Jolkish. Hello, hello. No, I'm not a red wolf. I'm a blue fox. I'm very cozy. And say so, of course. So in theory, we're going to need an absolute crap ton of these assembler monstrosities all over the place, aren't we? That's going to be a whole big operation, so I feel like our best bet right now. No, clearly a fox. Clearly very blue. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the base, check the research machine, and see what's next to progress the mod. And we'll kind of just focus on steering that progression, I think. What stretches do I do? Well, when I have my little mini breaks, I generally walk to the kitchen and get a drink. Or I go and just go and stand around out in the garden, that kind of thing. I'm not doing like my proper stretches and stuff. I do try and do those on the daily when I remember to. I do like squats and things, you know, just a little bit of I'd really actually want to get into doing some proper yoga at some point, I think. I don't know how much problems it caused me yesterday doing all that stretching around trying to fix my tracking. It is a little bit off-putting as well. Oh my days, look, we need 3,000. Oh, so the science unit, maybe that's their equivalent of a project part? Yeah, 3,000 of them? Damn, we are gonna need some serious automation for that, aren't we? And the inserter, maybe that's another project part specifically. Letting you, and that does give us a fast belt. Whoa, what? A fast transport belt does 1,800 items a minute? That's insane! What the hell? Oh, well that answers my earlier question of what future versions of the belt might you lead to, right? Oh, see, you used to do Pilates, did you? That's cool. Okay, well, we know what we need to focus on then. 3,000 science packs and a bunch of inserters, apparently. Well, something tells me we're not going to get much further on this mod today. Maybe someday when I get a 3D model, I can do what? Yeah, why I don't want to do that though? I can do a workout on stream specifically. It sounds like far too much hard work. Guys, I don't have anything against having a 3D model. I can definitely see the advantages. But I'd never want to give up my live 2D model either. I could see myself doing a 3D for special occasions, doing like VR stuff and things. You know, assuming I win the lottery one day and can actually get some VR gear, you know? say, if we want this to make science packs, we need to feed it gears and copper sheets. Okay. For copper sheets, we're already stockpiling over here. That's easy enough, just need to run a belt. I feel like with the insane quantities that this mod is looking for from stuff, maybe that's why it has these insane conveyor belts. How far can we take this one? Only to around there. All of it fills up with items before it's even finished rendering. Arduously taking notes? What do you need to take notes on? Right, belts. I need more gears. Gears I can make. Really? I still need more plates, of course. I'd say this mod really is like a full, like production bundle. Oh no, that's my standard ones. I don't want those. I want these. I assume you're still cooking. Yes, just very slowly. Yeah, it does intrigue me though how these furnaces seem to burn incredibly slow. The stuff that their unique materials are used for seems to be insane quantities and looking to deliver like thousands of units, you know? It does make me wonder if it's designed that you're meant to like farm an absolute buttload of all those things, you know? Right, so that should be your copper plates. Right, now we need gear wheels. That means I need another one of these to make the gear wheels. Ah. Yeah, I mean, it's very much like, I'd say it's a good parallel to the base game in terms of all that stuff. That's why I say it's a very full cycle for it all. Right, so you can make iron gears. Then we'll run... you can run at the speed of light into this one. Actually, is with these combined input-outputs. I don't know. Actually, that produces no more than 60 a minute, so we may as well use a normal belt for you. No, that's connected the wrong way. See, how am I supposed to when the connection points all merge together, how am I supposed to be able to click the right one on the machine? I want your output. Converted. Do I have to connect your input first then? Fine. 60 plates a minute, so I could use the fast belt for you, which is over here. Place all of those and make yes, more belts. Yes, this is looking increasingly like, however, yeah, like it's gonna use, like all of its different parts together. So the copper parts, the iron parts, all almost straight away are coming together. Okay, now it looks like it's going the right way. So yeah, I think it's going to be more favourable to build all of this in its own facility, away from all the other stuff, which it kind of makes me sad in a way, because I wanted to do like all my different types of things built together. I'm hoping to be able to build the engines in the same factory as my other engines and stuff, you know? Oh, sorry, it's a tail load and not a butt load. You're right, I apologise. And hello, Dranis. Are we vibing? Yeah, and you know, building the electronics and the cabling in the same factories as the other ones. Just because I like to be organised like that, rather than having a whole standalone facility that's just randomly doing a bit of everything, you know? I do like, however, that these things seem to be configured for, like, from their connection points. They seem to be predisposed to, like, underground connections. Look, so everything's just snapping to the dead center underneath all the mechanism, which obviously should be hidden underground. Wow, I love all of that. You know what? Working, functioning mechanism, looking at the old rust bucket that we've built. Yeah, I get some real steampunk vibes from this mod so far. Right, so this produces 3 units a minute. And we need 3,000 to complete the project, so that's 3,000 minutes. That's a lot of game time. Yeah, it's a really fun luck, isn't it, Shiz? Valid shape? I'll screw up. Did I? No, I didn't build that the wrong way. Why are you tying in knots trying to connect to that game? I'll drag you from there? No? What? Ah, do you want to connect out the other end? Is that it? Ah, get off. You ran the other side. Oh. Yes, the only bit that's kind of awkward on these things is the connection points, being as they are. Because with everything, all the ins and outs coming from a center point facing the same way, it's kind of hard to tell what Like, what way anything should be. Like, looks like everything needs to literally come in and out the same end on these things. Which does explain why they're in the same position, but yeah, it doesn't really help for... Why are you trying to... Get off! Oh. So it breaks the build menu anytime you get in water. And trying to do lots of very stupidly fiddly things in and around all of this stuff. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. I fell. I didn't mean to, but I fell. It's kind of hard to tell where the end of the hitbox thing is on this, you know? Right, there we go. So that is now automated, making the science hack things. Whatever they're called. Yeah, literally, science packs. Not just me being a silly fox, that's literally what they're called. So yeah, I guess so when it comes, you know, trying to think about and visualize how they intended using this, do you think they intended that all of your connections are just like hidden underground and or underneath like a finished grounds layer? Like you build, I'm thinking if you built everything like at ground level, like down here, did all your conveyors and connections and stuff, but then maybe you build like a fake ground level near the top of the machine up here. And it just seems to be, otherwise, you know, if the connections are visible, this is the best you get, is just stuff clipping awkwardly in and out of the sides of it, you know. Unless you might be able to, oh yeah, okay, so the speedy conveyors do convey me as well. I think these could make better fast travel than the hypertube, especially the one that goes twice as fast. The way I said that was adorbs. What did I say? I mean, I'll happily take your word for it, of course, but yeah, just curious. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that you might be able to place, say, conveyor wall hole on the side of the machines if it came to it. But you know, you're gonna have to come in very square at them, and then you're also gonna have to try and awkwardly tilt each one to fit the profile of the machines. I feel like the design idea is that, and not that with a lot of this machine is largely hidden below a ground level. But still, it's an interesting look at the whole thing. I fell. Oh. Yes, definitely an interesting look to the whole setup. And, you know, I do admit, as much as at my core I want to have everything kind of being made in the same place, having these big rattly old steampunk machines running oddly silently, might I add, alongside all of my crisp, it's a new word, I just invented it, means crisp and clean, or clean and crisp, there you go. So yeah, alongside all of my crisp sci-fi industry stuff, all the super slick stuff within building, and then having these things kind of chugging along next to them. But I'm sure we end up building like nuclear reactors and stuff with this mod. Hell, we end up building a space rocket with this, so it can't all be like this, right? I assume it's not paintable. or it is, but it just makes no difference. I'm not surprised, to be honest. So it will technically accept the customization, but literally doesn't do anything. Where's that oh, there's the high-speed conveyor launching those plates at me. Can you be painted? Just expel? Yeah, they can be painted. I expected they could, because they're basically, well, vanilla in appearance. So that does stack up. But yeah, when it comes down to, you know, remember the whole reason I wanted to look at the stuff from this mod properly was to get a taste and a feel for it. Oh, that is refreshing. Yeah, because I wanted to figure out how best to go about approaching a tandem build with this and the Space Needle. They're obviously both going to gobble resources at an insane rate, and excuse me, Hog, do you mind photobombing this? I'd love to see one of the critters try and climb over that high-speed conveyor from the mud and just get launched across the map. It'd be like launching them out of a hyper-tube gun, wouldn't it? But yeah, so it is very interesting, and playing with it, I mean, I love having a unique aesthetic, but it's how to play with it. Oh yeah, I think one of the ideas that's bubbling at the moment is we kind of have layers to the big factories, you know? And maybe we build like a lower layer which is full of these machines for the mod. And then you know, we have the crisp, clean factory built on top of it, but then there'll always be like an unassuming door there somewhere that will lead down into the rough and ready, rusty underbelly of the factory where these old things are chugging away, you know? That could be quite a fun mix on the build. And I see you bring the honking illustrious. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm kind of leaning with it at the moment, but of course that then does bring me back to the whole point of having to move coal around to many more places as well. Which is not a problem in itself. Well, it won't be. It is now because I don't have any decent transport set up. Have you seen what it's like me trying to get around a little bit of the jungle here? Can't exactly see our clunky little tractors doing that en masse, do you? And yes, we do have some coal here. Oh, I thought that was an explodey rock. Yeah, we do have some coal here, but for one, it's nowhere near enough, and for two, that's in the pretty area that I want to make my fancy base in eventually, so it's a no-go. So I think we're just going to leave all of that stuff cooking for now. In fact, actually, let me go and put away all of the spare materials I'm carrying for that stuff. I wonder if I can build something to reach that slug as well. See, part of me does just want to go back out adventuring again. today. Okay. Plates in there. I do have a storage box for the bricks. Oh, tree. Oh, yeah. I got yeeted by the fancy belt again. Okay, the other things I do not have storages for, I think. Double check. Oh wait, I got more plates. Okay. No, everything else does not have a home here. Throw those in there. I don't need the spare production for these here now, so that can go. That was just a temporary service whilst we were building. Oh really, is a hunk gone out of stock? Oh dear, what a shame. I'm kidding, I actually have no idea why it would be showing that. Doesn't it only just show that if one of them's been toggled off? Is it just the hunk, or is it everything else? Oh wait, it says... So it says out of stock after 1. But it normally shows for you. Okay, so... Well, there's definitely a hunk there. Can you still hunk now? We can at least narrow down whether it's the hunks that Twitch doesn't like, or just lustrous. Oh. Oops. Oh, is that maybe it? Was it just, is it just on the cooldown? Maybe the cooldowns are just not showing for you or something, but... He's peeping a leggy. Aww. Oh, don't, Lustrous. We love you. And I did see your lovely repost of my charity stream announcement on Twitch as well. Thank you for that. Again, that was very, very lovely. Oh my. That was rather more airtime than I thought I'd get there. Turning into a stunt fox, like. Why is Lamau censored? It's not. As far as I know. Well, the honks are definitely honking. Oh yeah, if you're on mobile, that will probably explain pretty much everything, because Twitch sucks on mobile. I don't use it any, and I've come to learn that. Oh, it shows the same. Yeah, there you go. It's Twitch being crappy on mobile. There you go. Mystery solved. See, called it that. Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Well, thank you, Sam, for helping clarify that one. Okay, good. We're actually going handsome out on the screws now. That's not handsome out. Rather, we've fully backed up on the screws. Even better. Plates. Feel like I don't want under here. Yes. Reinforced plates I will keep on me. You've been playing too much Elden Ring. Could have sworn you heard the chiming of a beetle. Maybe you did hear something like it. I don't know what an Elden Ring beetle's chime sounds like. But it is entirely possible that there is something in the game with a comparable sound. Oh, I can't ditch those. And okay. I think I've got some copper parts that I might be able to ditch if we're not full up. Which we are. Okay, never mind. Oh well, I guess it's all going in the sink then. Wait, that's compact. How did I end up with compacted coal already? I don't remember doing that. Oh well, whatever. Oh wait, oh no, that's right. I did make some by hand, yes. Okay, well that's surplus anyway. Can I upgrade you? I need you to empty this thing faster for me now. Oh, you already are. No, you're not a Mark. You're a Mark 2. I know what we could do though. Should we upgrade it to the high-speed one from the mod? I think I had some of those conveyor parts left, didn't I? Yep. Well, this should be fun. Watch how quickly this container turns into coupons for me. And so it's basically full at the moment. Put that in there, it's full stacked. And we upgrade you to the super high speed one. Look at that go. And there it all goes. Oh, I love it. Should be great for me building up my coupons. Like the chiming of a Nern road. I think the glowing slugs here might have a similar effect to them. Possibly. Then again, it could have just as easily been a random sound effect featuring in our music, I guess. Okay, what are you configured for at the moment? Leaves. Okay, good. I've got more of those. So that's got the inventory looking a little bit more, sane. And we got some basics of things. I will take a bunch more concrete though. Because 49 concrete does not go very far. You're back and you've acquired banana pudding. Ooh. Very, very nice. I assume. With strawberry jam on top. So yeah, I'm not even sure I'll be feeding the banana pudding myself. I'm very funny with bananas in particular, and banana flavor things, more pertinently perhaps. And some little wafers as well. That certainly does sound like quite the feast. Or quite the dessert to go with quite the feast. One. Just being you. I do hate how you still have to lug around the biofuel rod things just for the chainsaw as well. Wish you could run that off other fuels. But yeah, so I think we are as far as we can get with the rocket mod for now because, well, 1,000 real-life minutes to cook the required components for the next upgrade. But that's just for the first part of them. So that is going to take a while. And some nice pork barbecue. Oh, that does sound good. Yes, I assumed the pudding was the dessert and not the main course. But yeah, overall I say it is a very, very interesting mod, and I was not expecting the whole steampunk aesthetic to so much, or at least of the early stuff it gives. I mean, you know, there's a lot of steps here. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a big slow burn thing alongside the main playthrough, which means we probably should turn our attention back to that now, because I've got of the required items you can see up in the corner above my head up there. I've got the smart plating kind of slowly cooking away, but I've not even started on the other two yet. I was really hoping to get the main build a bit more settled, but annoyingly, one of my core requirements to settling this whole build is to get the rail network up, and pretty sure that that's phases 5 and 6, which means I'm going to have to rattle all of this stuff out before we get there. I think we could start unlocking a few more of these things now, though. Hopefully some of these materials, if not my iron plates. In fact, actually, let me take some extra bits. We have some slopes, and I've actually got an abundance of power shards because I've be absolutely min-maxed my power shard creation on this playthrough. So let's see if we can just work around this one and just overcrank the iron plates a little bit, just so that they can start building up like everything else. say that, I don't think the reinforced ones are building up either yet. I think they're pretty much just running spot on to what they needed. I've almost got us. And look at this, so you use 3 a minute. And the other plates, reinforced plates, start at the top of the chain with these, so 3, so he's in 5 a minute. But we're splitting 2 and 2 evenly, which is probably why the other one's getting enough, but this one is not. So, white reinforced plates are coming out of you at exactly the rate of 5 a minute. Okay, so let's just increase you to 7.5. That should just... yeah, because that should just build a little bit more up on those then. Or do we do another one and do double? No, let's do double. Right. Better idea for now, since we have it. We do a slope. That will do double. Without double the input, which means I can focus on letting these build up. It looks like they're on the cusp of it. They must be running pretty much hand to mouth as well. Do I really get them that polished? It's only in there that they're being used now. That uses 30 a minute on those. And you're producing... oh, you're producing 20 a minute, so you're not actually covering it, are you? Yeah, I thought I'd done these. I guess I didn't finish the job. Bye. W as well. That's gonna annihilate. I'm probably gonna blow a fuse on my power grid with that. And that's actually, we could be safe actually, because I think the whole copper line is kind of halted now. Yeah, I've got all of these filled up for now, so yeah, I think we're getting away with it on the power for the minute. But anyway, let's grab our materials for our stage unlock. Rotors should be building up in here. 100 of those, and frames are over there. 100 of those, and then concrete is all the way over there. This is why I really want to work with a central storage. I just always feel like by the time I can manage to build it, I'm beyond the point of needing it then. Right, well that's that one taken care of, so this will be the next proper one for some actual coal production. But here's the problem, see, I've identified a prime spot to harvest coal, and it is all the way up here in the corner of the map. No, that's the limestone. That's the quartz. Damn it, where's the... oh, it's over there. almost in the corner. It's on the corner of the desert. Is it raining? No. No, I don't think this game even has rain. But yeah, so coal is all the way over there, which is a long way from where we are. This is why I really need to get the train system up and running, because once I get that train system, I can start mass moving things comfortably then, between all the different map areas that I want to work with. Oh, but until then, there's something of a dilemma as to how to actually build everything to get to that point. You know what, we still want to unlock it, don't we? So let's grab that. This one, yeah, no, I don't know what it was you saw, but definitely not rain in the game. Yeah, let me have a look at the assembly unit, see what's going to be required. If I can just bolt more onto this ever-growing temporary production line. Also, we can make a different... Oh, so the carbon stuff is giving us some alternate recipes. Well, that kind of doesn't help me too much because that will realise I'm cold. None of those recipes are on that. Actually, is there a new... No, so I need a... Foundry, so are that... Wait, are they on... Are they on these? No, they're not there either. Maybe maybe I haven't unlocked the machinery needed. Maybe I need to unlock manufacturers for them. And time for you to head out, Sloth, and no worries at all. Hope you've had fun, as always, and we'll see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you for joining us. Oh, so I haven't actually unlocked the recipes for these yet. That's why I can't see them. Damn it. And there goes the fuse on the power grid. Called it. Yes, I knew we were running hot. So something else that's been idle, apart from those few bits, must have flicked on. See, it's all coming back to burning more coal at the moment. So, so my capacity is actually 247, so we're not that far from where we need it to be. Your favourite colour? If I had to guess, and I can't think why, but if I had to guess, I think I would go with violet. But I told myself the next time I build a bunch of these wind turbines, I'll try and be silly and build them up across that big arcing platform thing there. Well, that these plates haven't started backing up yet. They're the rods, not the plates. Oh, we got some. Okay. No, it's red, is it? Well, you definitely had me fooled. Good call, though. Right, let's see if we can get up there. Oh yeah, I bet you can't guess what my favourite colour is as well. Oh, it really is, Pepper. You just can't. I see. It was worth it. It was worth it to do the bit. I think this should be far enough. Oh, I can build on there. Nice. Link you in. Yes, it's more arrows. Wait, materials. Oh, I need more rods. Damn it. Well, if I can't make it back, I'm respawning right here anyway. Is it trans below? Funnily enough, it is not. Yes, a raw indeed. Man, this would be so much easier with that bloody jetpack. And you know, that would make more sense to connect off of this one here. Oh. Crap. This is why I have to use flight mode for building insane builds sometimes. I can still get around this thing. No. Oh. Oh, bye. Right. Just have to go to the far end and build our way backwards with them then. I know, the things we do in the name of being silly with our build stuff, eh? managed to tiptoe all the way around one of these things before, but sometimes the actual hitbox for the top of these things that you're standing on, it turns into more of a point than an actual level, and you end up just kind of sliding off. Oh, there's a sluggo up here. It doesn't help when plants are blocking my view of the slither of terrain that I'm trying to stand on. Okay, right, I think that's close enough to being the end. And go, boop. Now the trick is, well, for one, I'm going to have to do a really good job of guessing how far apart is far enough for them. Because it doesn't like telling us when we place them, only when we connect them up. But even then, only when we connect them to the grid. And of course now I can't actually see, so we're going to have to try and build all of them. And then hope I can reach them from the ground in order to connect them up. No, it'll totally be worth it. I swear. I'm sure of it. Hope it will be. If I can manage it without face planting. You guys have no idea, this is actually triggering my vertigo like crazy. I'm getting sweaty palms just trying to do this. Oh no, we're missing more rods. Oh. No, well I guess we're testing the connections with a few we've already got. Thank you, tree, for breaking my fall though. See, it's got a lovely line of turbines all across the big natural arc lug. If I can just see the last one. Huh. Okay, so far so good. Did we even have more rods, or whether to steal them out of the machine? Right, we need to steal them. Well, I gotta go climbing again. I won't have that, right? I made it most of the way back, look. And it does look slightly more like green lights than yellow lights on them, which means they're not too close together. And one there. I think that might be it, actually. I think if we do one here, it's going to be too close to either of those. Okay. Right. Grab you to there, you down to there. And take a shortcut to the ground that was totally intentional. Now let's see what that gives our grid. Look at that for efficiency. Hey, come on, I've got to be allowed to be proud of that one. Look, my maximum possible consumption is 294, and my grid is producing 294.1. Oh, you don't get much tighter than that, do you? Oh, we love that. Yeah, totally by design. Fox-like cunning, obviously. Nothing at all down to the randomness of how much a wind generator generates. Yeah, and no, heights I can be good with, but when it's very narrow ledges and things like that, where I'm literally right on the precipice, it can get me, you know? Now, I can't believe I got that to within 0.1 on power generation. That's just epic. But now I need to let this cook up a while to restock my reinforced plates, I think. They're almost building up. They will start building up more now. But it needs this machine here to get fully backed up with them, just like that one over there is. And then they'll start building up in the buffer storage then, which is where I want them to be. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to keep making them. So yeah, it's going to be a little while on our progress for that one while we wait for those. So when we come back, I'm thinking we could do some more exploring or go and mess about a bit more with the templates that I've been making. So if you guys have got any preference on what you'd rather we go and spend some time on, have a think. You can let me know after a fishing break. Yeah, we can either do exploring or building blueprints. I'm good with either. It all needs to be done. So, if you guys have any preference, let me know afterwards. If not, we'll go where the wind blows. But either way, we'll see you in a minute, guys. Right, oh, welcome back, guys. So, if we have any preferences on what to do next, now would be the time. So that does use a lot less of each. Maybe that would be more practical for climbing then. In fact, we're saying exploring, are we? Or fish, that works too. And yeah, shooting for not just any exploration, but aimless exploration. Alright, well I can do that. Yeah, I was going to try and start targeting some of the areas we previously marked on the map that I couldn't access. Now that we've got our turret vehicle and I've got the Nobelists as well now. I've got 8 bundle of them at least. I think I've got more in here. There we go. I don't need my sloops or slug or that. Everything else can stay there. Yeah, so let's see. Well, there's still a lot of unexplored map. They're kind of to the northeast, so should we see if we can find our way out that way, and let's see what we discover on the way, shall we? Why does that look like a node but not at the same time? Is it just the way it's oddly sat in this clump of dirt? Oh right, yeah, it's the miserable desert, my least desirable part of the map. And I do see some wreckage over there, though. We can get around to that. I tell you, this world is gonna look epic when I get all my transport networks and my pretty roads built everywhere. Start doing all my nice stylized factories and everything. And I feel like it's around here, which would explain why that's there. It's actually on a lower ledge. Hopefully I can get... Well, I know I can get to it. Hopefully I can get back. Oh, missed. But still counted. Close enough. I'm not counting it as a miss. Right, is that an Erilyn I see hugging me there? Hello? Nice couple of nice stacks of the plates that we're still running tight on. Appreciate that, Gay. Now you need 10 megawatts of power. Oh, I think we can do that quite easily now. Backward lurking. No worries, Josh. We love the lurkies. Oh no, I have been dealing with them and doing so very, very poorly as well at that. No, I actually got quite ill the other day with it all, sadly. As is often the case for me with the extreme heat, I hate to say, or at least the type of heat we get over here. But if I'm doing a little bit better now, though. Thank you. 110F. What's that in English? Sounds a lot, I know that. Yeah, it's less temperature here, more the humidity that comes with it, because it gets so stifling. And, no, it actually affects what makes it hard for me to breathe and everything as well. 38, yeah, that is very much on the toasty side of things. Bacterium. Yeah. Wait, are we being indecisive now? 38 or 43? Either way, damn hot is what it is, right? But your heat index, is it? Fair enough. I don't even know what is a heat index? Yeah, too hot is right. Yeah, so it's not so much about temperature here. I mean, literally anything above 20 gets like almost not painful, but awkward for me to try and suffer through. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, well, I've no idea what our heat index here was during the recent peak. It factors all of that in well, but it's pretty damn uncomfortable, that's all I need to know. Remember, we keep having this problem, don't we? We try to explore. It's only bloody mountains everywhere. This is literally like some of the roughest terrain of the whole map. I think we'll just pack our buggy up for now. And we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Besides, exploring on foot does have its advantages because it lets us get a proper little look in all the nooks and crannies, and also massive fall damage. Let us find little caves like this one. I know this is the one that we found previously, but we'd miss a lot of that if we were just driving around. This is a game you need to try, is it? Do you like your automation and like building type games, do you? Oh wait, this one really has hooked me in good and proper. I've been getting into my mods for it and everything. Your air conditioners are running overtime. I envy the fact you even have them. Can't do stuff like Minecraft, but some of the games like this are pretty fun. I think this is very fun. I like the fact that, you know, all you've really got is your objective to complete some insanely big build project stuff, but otherwise, you know, it's just, yeah, you do what you want. You do you, yeah. Hello there, funny lad. I think we found the rift. I also see a slug on top of there. EDC is a very pretty game. Do you know what? If I turn on the reshade, it gets even prettier, look. Oh, and I do love how it makes the desert a bit more kind of sandstone coloured than the kind of intense orange. More debris. Right, let's go with some of that, because, yeah, finding the debris is always high on my to-do list. Because that gives us the hard drives, which unlocks the alternate recipes. But also lots of shinies. In fact, we get all the shinies anyway. Just a matter of whether we can get the hard drive out or not. 100 megawatts. Oof. That's a bit more challenging. I mean, in theory. Unfortunately, the reshade applies a blur, and because of how reshade works, E and B will do it in-game, but reshade is on the other end of things. So, yeah. If it's doing depth of field over part of the map, it will do it over any menu in front of that part of the map as well, as you see there. This is the downside with reshade compared to ENB, I find. That's why I don't normally use reshade for depth effects, to be fair. I might even look into ENBs for this game, see if there's any out there. Yeah, it is a pain, Josh, isn't it? It is nice, but yeah, ENB tends to work a lot better. But ENB does tend to hit a bit harder as well. No, I haven't ever played it. I've seen some friends play it. Okay, so we've got enough parts. If I can get 10 turbines to build around this thing, then I can absolutely cheese 100 megawatts of power. How many is that? 1, 2, 3. Not too close. 4, 5, 6. 7. Oh no, we're out of rods. Damn it. We can't do 100. Oh well. Well, I guess this is another one that we'll just loot everything and mark it to come back to. I never thought when I started marking these crash sites, I should probably have marked them with what they need, because sometimes it was a material I don't have. Oh well. Yes, I will. Oh, and G-Shade's like a much better version of Reshade just for Final Fantasy. Is it nice? Yeah, I gotta admit, I tend to favour ENB if I'm gonna use one or the other, but I don't even know if there's any ENB setup for this game. I need to investigate, but I did already preemptively know about Reshade, so that's why we just threw that on today to try it. And no, I didn't just oh-woo, I awooed. There's the world of difference. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, onwards. I mean, I'll admit, you know, when we get the nice little oases like this, yes, right, exactly. Ara, Radine. When I can learn to say it effectively without embarrassing myself, maybe. In other words, probably some point after we even eventually play Alien Isolation, you know? Yeah, when you get these nice little oasis spots, this dune desert can be quite nice then. Not anytime soon, Erlyn. I'm under threat to. But there is a deal that I've made with chat. And that is that I will play the game again, and I will use jump-scaring redeems for the day. But it will be a reward for the next time we manage to break our hype train record. Oh wow, I'm your favourite fox. I'm gonna have to work harder then to become your favourite VTuber overall, luck. Yes, I have played the game before. We did a couple of streams on it earlier this year, if I remember. And oh, really, game? You've been like that? you just got some horrible news, well, you know, you don't have to share it if it's not something share-worthy. Yeah, I'll check in later with you, though. Yes, do hope all is well. That time to reset our playlist anyway, look. Right, let's see how far back that's put us. Susie, is that not saved where I saved the settings on the reshade again? No, save that, but it's still reloading all this extra crap. Ugh. And yes, wise words indeed, funny lad. Yes, you know, Sheez, you've got all the friendos here, myself included.
No Fix-It Awesome Shop transactions constitute transfer of ownership. All
Okay, looks
product
like it's
rights
just
and
back where
ownership
we
remain with
stripped
Fix-It.
the site here down. That's all right. Funny lad, you're trying to make me blush. Okay, is this before or after I marked the map? But a challenge is what a challenge. For to make me blush, it's not hard, honestly. I feel that is a very potentially useful spot again over there for another build. Yes, one of the things that I'm doing on this playthrough is making a note of anywhere that is a particularly interesting area, like this big place with its waterfall coming down there and the big rock shelf there. Could be an interesting spot to do some of my building around. You to test it, I'm your favourite fox girl and funny with a cute laugh. Is that right? The thing is, but you guys already say that I'm your favourite fox VTuber. So that just tells me I need to work harder to become your favourite overall, see? Yeah, I definitely don't know about me being funny either. That's just, I don't think that tracks. Maybe you're getting me mixed up with someone else. Yeah, Pax. Thank you, Shoes. Hey, now there's a purple slug up there somewhere. I wonder if I can find a way to reach him. I have my moments. Do I? I say, because I feel like maybe we have done before that. I don't know. Feels more to me like less and less of that lately, since we get so little on the clips these days. And with me suffering more and more lately as well. Oh wait, if I drop back down a bit. I think I climbed too high. But thank you for the Nezzle Shoes. I think I'm relaxing to have in the background. Yeah, that does sound more like my MO. Oh, great, I've lost him. Was he on there? Or was he further up here? Oh, he's up there. You can see the glow. Okay. We are on the right track. You like this one, Josh? Yeah, I found this one a couple of streams ago playing this, and it went down so well. We just keep going back to it now, to be honest. I did also share it in the Discord the other day, so it's there if anyone wants reference of it. Are you thinking it went down, did it, Sam? Or, well, glad you got it back. Ow. I do multi-stream, Josh. Yeah, we service both Team Purple and Team Red at all times now. Obviously, the problem is less the stuff for streaming and more whatever gets captured in the VOD on Team Red. That's where it's always a problem. Hell, even most of my sound alerts get me... Well, I don't get me in trouble, but they stop me getting any monetization there. Not that I'd get any anyway. Pretty much, yeah. there. That looks climbable from all the way down here. And there's another one there. Oh god, there's slugs everywhere in here. Well, honestly, it does help Funny Lad as well. Because I know, like, you know, help. My whole thing that I have started doing was my cozy book readings, and you know, literally my whole thing is being soft and cozy and welcoming, you know, and honestly, it is hard sometimes to mistake that for boring. Sounds like Cole Casey. I think it is, in fact, yeah. I think it's not his channel directly. I think it's the one that YouTube recommended me was actually this playlist, which is someone else's rehash of it. Basically just a republish, but it does say that it does list that name as the credit. Definitely cozy. Yeah, like I said, that's my whole vibe, you know. But like I said, I know that from the way I talk and the kind of stuff I do and just the way I act, and that whole coziness, it's very relaxing and everything. Which makes me very suitable for background listening a lot and everything, which is great and all, you know, that's my thing, I play to it, fine. But like I said, it's hard sometimes to distinguish that from being boring, you know? So that's why I said it does help to hear that. I love how you can blow up the tree, but the slug stays where he was. Yeah, so does he do like other styles, other genres, or is it all this kind of synthwave stuff that he does? If he's got a lot more variety that's all streamer friendly, then I'll have to look him up more, you know, especially if he's got more of this kind of stuff that works for our Satisfactory gaming, because this is one of those few games that really warrants it. The vanilla soundtrack already has a streamer friendly mode that takes most of the fun stuff out of it. There's another one up there. I don't think I'm going to reach that somehow. There's always like winter a string of tropical islands out here, lad. no, I do appreciate that, funny lad, but like I said, it still helps to hear sometimes still. Okay, well, coral actually gives a good random materials at least. Yeah, so this little mini biome I could vibe with. Yeah, the nice tropics. Not only does it look awkward to build, awkward for resources as well. And the trouble is with areas like this, I think you could do stuff with them, but I think what you build from the outside would just be horrendous. You know, you could do nice stuff like encasing the islands and stuff like that, you know? Or, you know, glass floors over the clear water, that kind of thing, but you don't really have any terrain to play with, so this is definitely very interesting though, and you know, I do like the idea of having like a key facility in each biome as well. Oh, there's another golden one over here. Computer, hello. Halt. Oh, my days. Yes, and good night, friendly lad. Hope you sleep well, and we'll see you again soon. Fourth one. As I say, that's more like it. I thought you were in my time zone. Wait, the drop? Is it another several hours long single thing that I can hit play on and then forget about? Because if not, I tend to even not bother with stuff. The whole reason we ended up finding this one to listen to in the first place, because it's like a single 5-hour long video. Yes, but see, I know you're a Brit, but that you can be a Brit and live in other countries, though. I like it when it wants a material I've already got in my pockets. sure I saw something else around here to pick up. Oh. Oh, wait, there it is. Haha. Are you helping me stay cool?
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song. Time for a new melody.
Yes, actually, this might be a strange question, but it could give me invaluable insight. What, according to you, is the shape of our universe?
It is a donut within a void within a donut within a void within a donut within the shallows, which is a ball of string wrapped around itself to contain the infinite deep within the inside-out string, with windows and doors and a limitless body subdividing to one resonance.
I should have waited with this question.
You're not wrong, Ada. Well, there you go, guys. That's the, there's the shape of the universe for you. And yes, the game has lore. I don't know how extensive I'd say it is. I haven't discovered all of it yet. But yeah, there is something of a story to it, although it kind of like there is and there isn't, you know? It's like there's this ongoing thing with Ada, learning to communicate with these alien life forms, whatever they are, thoughts, and, you know, put some of our progression in the building. We make use of their well, not their technology per se, but the materials like the Mercer sphere I just picked up. And the Sam material as well, obviously. Can't forget Sam, right? And yeah, no worries again. Good night. Again. You're getting as bad as Max over that. And I normally where there's these things, there's something they're protecting. Let's explode some stuff. One to you. And then one for you. Aha! I was right, there's another sphere.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Whoa, is that like a big floating rock there? Defying gravity? How does it look like? Oh, is that connected across? Okay, so it's just a broken support. It was connected on the other side. We'll let it off. Gravity wins again. That Really is wings. I can't climb up there. Oh. Curse that inconvenient gravity, look. Oh. Gotcha. I'm definitely liking this tropical islands chain though. Seems utterly impractical and I can't think what I could ever do here, but it's definitely very pretty and I would like to. If I lay in the water, it does sound blissful, doesn't it? So there's one over there. One on the arch right above me. There's another one over there. Your favourite foxo, is that right? Even more of a favourite than yourself? You barely stream, that doesn't mean you can't be your own favourite. Oh, no, it's right there. Ow, 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 ow! Better. I see that you're your own favourite wastelander. What about poor Lolo? Lolo's the best wastelander. I don't see, with how little you play Fallout, do you even qualify as a wastelander? Yeah, I think Lolo really wins that title. Lolo who? Ouch. may indeed meet your demise this day at the rate you're going. Okay, now I think these islands are so beautiful. We've got to find a way to really use them in part of the build somehow. I'm not doing too bad, thank you, Kato. Been a rough few days. Got ill with the heat at the weekend. Did myself a bit of an injury yesterday and suffered through most of stream as a result of it. And basically still can't even breathe properly because of the way the heat and the humidity hits me. Oh, thanks, jump button. So, yeah. Apart from that, hey, look, I'm chilling with my games, I'm vibing with everyone in chat. So what's not to love? And I just found a sloop as well. And I got nuzzles, look at that. Thank you, Shoes. Stayed home sick today because of overexposure. Yeah, I feel that. Literally and figuratively. Yes, you and me both, Kato. You and me both. Yeah, I actually got so ill with it, I technically stayed home from it on Friday because I was that rough I couldn't even stream. That's kind of my equivalent these days of having to stay home from work. Just staying home from a job that I don't even get paid for. There you go. Oh good, there is a ledge here. Can't see anything because of all these bloody leaves everywhere. That's better. Local city there had an index of 107. Ouch. I learned about heat indexes earlier. My friend Erlyn was in telling me about the heat index I had there recently. And it was pretty close to that, I think. I've no idea what ours was. Never heard of a heat index before, so I have no idea what it was. I just know it was very, very not good. Go, just unclick, thank you. Good, I can build some ramps. Just get off. Oh my god, unclick from the thing game. Not that hard. It's not so bad if you're exposed to a gradual heating over several weeks, but it's been rainy and cold here for months and suddenly bam, yeah. Sudden changes are never good, are they? Too much too fast, yeah. Oh, and that's where I was trying to get to. Yeah, you. Okay, yeah, well, you can screw off for now. Oh, now there's a view. Well, it's gotten that high down your neck, has it? Yeah, it's very not good as well. See, it's weird. I can deal with the heat in the right circumstances.
7,853,206. Are you there?
Orchestral tuning.
Ah, good. I think I understand better now.
Your curves are beautiful.
How inappropriate. Tell me more.
Your minute tapestry follows the pattern. It swallows temples. It is harmonious.
I love that.
If I could blush, I would.
Ah, Ada is great. Yeah. How inappropriate. Tell me more. You think a couple more generations and we'll all be living underground? Yeah. Is Siri the protagonist of this game? No, I'm the protagonist. We got Ada, the little voice in our head, who's just a bit of a trolley companion. You can deal with the heat if you're swimming somewhere, yeah? Yeah, it's funny, you know, like, I've been in Egypt in the middle of summer, in the middle of the day, in, you know, 50, 60 degrees C. Forget this F nonsense. And it's been absolutely fine. You know, yes, you feel the heat, but that's it, you know, it's not crippling at all. But here, if it gets over 20, I can't breathe, I got no energy, it takes all the life out of me, everything's stickier than comfortable. And no, I'm not the I don't antagonize. Oh. Yeah, I actually spent a good bit of time living out there. This is when I was little. few years back, obviously, before all the problems. Yeah, and it's the humidity here that makes it so difficult in the UK, more than the heat. Because, yeah, we don't really get heat, not in the global scheme of things, you know. Literally 20 plus is, wow, special day, you know. All the problems, yeah, Egypt basically went closed doors. You know, it was never exactly welcoming to Westerners for the most part. But yeah, they went all closed doors, you know, shut off access to things, you know. Yeah, this was some years ago now, and even when I was out there, you know, if you as a Westerner, if you went anywhere, you basically had to have an armed guard at all times. And even then, you know, you had to have a bloody well trusted one as well. Because they would either be absolutely spot on at their job, or they would be in on some con with the locals to try and screw you over. Yeah, let's just say they have their unique ways out there. But don't get me wrong, you know, there's some absolutely beautiful culture. And yeah, I was very lucky to live as part of that for a good while. Good few months I was living there, you know. So I said, even then, the town, as it were, kind of the new build city kind of development out on the corner of the desert, a short drive outside of Cairo. In and that, it was basically like a gated city with armed guards on the entrance and everything, you know. If you didn't live there or you didn't have permission, you weren't getting near the place. It was like a Westerner kind of settlement almost. Oh, was there a bunch of stuff with Infinity Nikki, was there? I have no idea, to be honest. None time since I've looked at any news from that one. Yeah. I don't want to go back into the boring desert. I want to stay in the nice, pretty tropics. I don't think I'm reaching you somehow. I mean, I could quite easily, but you know, it's just hassle. Some of these things are just so much easier when I can get the jetpack. Well, hello there, Shu. We're doing good, thank you. Are you doing our usual? Just vibing. Did some fun mod exploration earlier, so we're just chilling and exploring now. And mostly slug spotting for all the ones that I can't be bothered to try and pick up. Well, part of me does want to go and try and progress some building as well. Another oil spot, handy. I was gonna say, apparently Greenbot thinks we got ads, but there they are. I think I might just grab this little sluggo then. And then how about we have a little fishing break, and maybe we'll mix things up from roaming a little bit when I get back. We'll see. Or maybe we'll do more roaming, who knows. Either way, it's about time for some fishing since the ads are up, so I'll let you guys enjoy. We'll be back in a minute. Oh, not quite a Magikarp there, hey Shu. Oh, but welcome back though, guys. Your car keys? Well, congratulations on finding them then. Yay, you made it, Asari. Now we need to do is make it for a Skyrim stream again, look. Yeah, well, tomorrow we'll be Skyrim again, I think, and we're heading to Blackridge. For better or for worse. How's my inventory looking? Oh, we're filling up very nicely. Can I reach you? Maybe if I can get up here. You know what show I think it must have been? Where's the slug? Oh, he's all the way up there. Grr. Oh no! Thanks. Can I make that? Ow. No. No, I cannot. Up. No, definitely not making that. Okay, let's build our way up then. Oh, not that one. Or that one. Seriously? Yes, a surprise pyramid. Yes, when you least expect them. Rare indeed, yes. You're not just any wolf, but you're a sneaky wolf, eh? I have to remember that. All the rise. Wait, did we just get another Ra instead of a Coroni? Oh no! Not the sabotage pyramid. See, that's why he's a sneaky wolf, see? Heavy sneaky wolves don't like pyramids.
I have a question.
Sing a song.
Can you explain what a temple is?
A temple is a vessel body, each amount in our tapestry. Temples are root, vein, and organ. Temples are our shallow bones and our shallow windows.
I think I understand, but how do you maintain them?
The builder blood grows and heals and distributes.
Like fungus in a forest.
Like fungus in a forest.
I do love farming these crash sites. You know, I found a few in my initial exploration before we even settled the first temporary build area. And those few basically kept me going through almost all of Tier 0 building. So you've enjoyed watching her at some of her old streams of her being bad at games, yeah? Oh. Why is the horrible desert full of good, serviceable, nice, unique build areas, but the pretty tropical islands are not? Surprised I haven't played Kerbal Space Program. That's probably because I've never heard of it. Nobody wants to see a VTuber who's good at the games they play. I should start mixing up the stuff I play then, shouldn't I? Not suggesting I'm actually any good at this, but I enjoy it. It's close enough, right? Hello, madam. Time Kazumis. Did we explore in this cave before? I'm not sure. Oh yes, I remember there now. So now we're moving more into the rocky desert. Like, why is there a waterfall coming out of that bit of rock jutting out there like a giant faucet? That's just weird. Waterfall can't hide its secrets from me. Bossy Rock is so random, right? I don't get it. And I don't get, like, the physics for how that's supposed to function. Oh, it's very funny, though. Backside of water. If we've been in that other cave, then we can't have come through this one. Oh, definitely not with a sluggo up there. But, well, no, I'm not getting all of these. We'll just tag the ones I see and can't be bothered to get. Or physically can't get. Things like those waterfalls from the Nordic ruins in Skyrim, yeah? I see another crash site. Can get it there? No! Them slickery rocks. Where's a Skyrim horse when you need one? Oh. There? No? Can you go the long way? Yes, yes we can. Wait, is this? Well, this is one that I've already tagged. Oh. It's already 9 PM, but you can stay for another 15 more minutes. Didn't you say that 15 minutes ago? Yeah, if you need to sleep, you should go sleep. But you know, we also would never begrudge the company as long as you want to vibe. Don't push yourself. There's always the VODs for what you miss after all, right? Is that going underground? Wonder looks it, doesn't it? Oh, never mind. Although, to be fair, I think you said... I think 15 minutes ago you said it was half an hour. So, they have to affect the mass tracks now. And yes, you know, you can always watch those VODs anytime. Or look in the background when you're working in the day, stuff like that. Well, just take that as another sign that it's getting to EP time, Shize. I get like that as well. When I get to EP, my brain stops working. Half the reason I was such a mess on... was it Saturday's stream? Yeah. Yeah, Saturday, because I was still fighting back from being ill on Friday. And it was still impacting me so much that I was literally... I was struggling to put thoughts to words. Turn thoughts into words sometimes. And no worries, Artsy. Hope you've enjoyed chilling with us and enjoy the rest of your day or good night if it is that time. It just isn't the same. What you mean, the VODs? I know, but you know, but when there's VODs of a particular game that you're wanting to enjoy, you know, it can be welcome still to catch up on the content, even if you're not there for the chat, you know. I'm glad you always love being here. We always love seeing you here as well, Artsy. I really can't be bothered go to all of that for a blue slug, and I've already tagged it for that reason. Haven't for the longest time, so you gotta live vicariously through VODs. Yeah. Right, see if we can make a beeline back for base. You wanna go make food, Josh? Yeah, I'm actually getting really hungry as well. Oh, I see a sloop. Oh. And that is worth making some effort to try and reach. Yes, I've actually got a really nice dinner to do after stream today. I'm looking forward to that. Not looking forward to the extra half an hour of waiting though. While it cooks. Ow. Damn it. No, I'll screw you, jump that in. Ah. I hate my space bar. Oh, really? No, we jumped too far? No. Oh. What have I got for dinner? It's some cordon bleu chicken with some triple cooked. I think there's salted heavy gastro chips to go with it. Yes, the cordon bleu chicken there is it is divine. Chicken, ham, nice smoked ham at that. Mozzarella. Ooh, we made it. Papa Shiz is finally cutting his B-Day cake. You have a tiny sized toy pass out. Will you go enjoy that, Shiz? Also, happy birthday to Papa Shiz as well. Okay, now I'm literally full. Can I get a cheeky fast travel home? Only if I do that a few more times. Never mind. Is there a clear road home from here? We'd carry on up here. Would be actually. Oh, should we get a little buddy back? Oh, it's actually his birthday on Father's Day. Oh, well, that worked out very handy, didn't it? Oh, that poor hog. I'm sorry, my guy. I didn't mean to yeet you halfway over the map like that. But, waste not, want not. On, where's your bits? Oh, seriously, where's the loot? Seriously, not drop any? Well, screw you then. Now I'm glad I inted you. Yeah. nailed it. Totally planned landing. And totally probably facing the right way still. What's this guarding? I smell a slug. I do keep wondering if that thing up there drops some special materials or if it is just, like, environmental. Oh, I don't want his bits to eat, Shiz. I want him to turn into crafting materials. Although, as noted, I am very hungry right now. I've literally come down on the wrong side of the lake here. Is it a lake or a pond? Okay, we can squeeze through. It's fine. It's fine. We did it. See? Home. All as planned. Totally didn't get lost. Oh, I love that. Look, now that the container's been emptied, I've still got that super fast conveyor on the back of it, so you just got all the material coming in, and it's just getting launched at the speed of light into this into the sinklet. Oh, we love that. Yeah, now let's do some tidying up. It really is being launched at Mach 5, isn't it? I don't think it's helping me get any more coupons for it, though. Not that I ever actually expected that to be the case, but yeah. It's actually really funny when I try and stand on one of those conveyors. Oh, we've actually filled up in this one now. Oh, I might have to do something else with all the stuff from the rocket mod. Look, that's just taking up too many slots. Rotors I can keep elsewhere already. Why am I keeping the mycelium? Oh, it was in this one. Oh. Rods, and put some of those back. Plates building up nicely, we like to see that. That means up there, reinforced plates also now building up. Very good to see. Frameworks are actually full and now on stop. Probably explained why we're now stacking up all the inbound materials for them. Wait, are even the smart plates all backed up now as well? Oh, handy. Yeah, that basic means we're done with him for now. They can go in the sink. I think all the screws probably can. Yeah, they're backed up. I will sink those. Those we're keeping. Copper sheets will sink. Right. Right, now what to do with all the stuff from Rocket Mod? Haven't really got spacing there. Alright, well. When in doubt, build another box, right? Let's give you a hazard one, just because. Okay, right. Now, well, my next priorities, one is continuing to organize my build menu. Now that I have the mod that lets me customize all the layout. I'm sure you guys don't want to see me do that. But the other little job I have today that you're probably not interested in seeing that either, but is I need to make a stripped down version of my you remember the little mining outpost that we made? So I need to make stripped down versions of both versions of it, in fact, because
Go awesome.
yes, go awesome indeed, Ada. Yeah, because basically the material requirements for them are kind of very high level and not very suitable for our little baby character to start building. I mean, we're not far off, to be fair. It's not that super high level, but I mean, things like, it's really the plastic and the rubber, which I might randomly scrape some up from doing, you know, more of the crashed ships. thought what I would do is just remove all these random bits of deco, so it's just basically the bare shell, which I can then build as a placeholder, because you can build. And look, did you know what? Did you know that I even had a little stack of traffic cones here? Look. And no, that's not one item place. That is me manually placing all of them in a stack. But yeah, because when these things are built, you can select and delete them as the whole blueprint, which means I can build like a empty shell as a placeholder to kind of get everything just there and functional. And then later on, when I have the materials, I can quite easily swap it out then. It does at least allow me to get it set in place, which then means I can start kind of setting things around it then. And I decided every time I do one of these, there's going to be some little Easter egg silly component, like here. We've got a stack of pallets to carry a pair of socks. Yeah, every one of these builds is going to have some random little silly detail like that. Just for fun. I feel like this sign shouldn't be an impact. Also, I need to delete the gate to get to it, and that's hassle. And also, seeing me delete all these little deco objects makes you realise just how many are actually in here. And there's the little waste paper bin next to the lockers. I'd like to keep the signs if I can. Also the sprinkler system, since that's kind of part of the building, like the lights and everything are. And what the hell is that little block? Oh, that's the base of the antenna. Oh. Yeah, so we'll try and keep the signs and the lights. So I was even really proud of my little coiled cable around the bit of fence there as well. Right, although I suppose this is an empty shell to replace, it really doesn't matter about having the screens, does it? And they are going to be carried. In fact, it doesn't matter about any of the detail pieces. I didn't want to strip it back to just be literally an empty shell of the building, though. Let's still have the lighting at least, if I can. Maybe these basic signs, because I know the requirement for those is a lot less. Hello, welcome in, Omatix. I don't have like a publicly listed version of the mod list or anything, because my mod lists are kind of always evolving. So as quickly as I put it together, it would be out of date. But we do frequently discuss them and highlight different mods. So it's always open for discussions, not like there's no trade secret or anything, but I don't have a published list of the mods anywhere currently. We did build the whole mod list a couple of streams back. We built it on stream. It has changed a bit since then, obviously, but for the most part it is there. No, I want to delete the pencil box. Why can I not select that? Nope. Oh well, I guess that's a permanent fixture. I've been playing since update 2, and some of these you haven't seen. So you're just curious. Yeah, well, I mean, by all means, you know, like I said, we're all for, you know, ongoing discussion with the mods and everything like that. I just, for pure practicality more than anything, I haven't done a published list is all. Yeah, I mean, if there's anything that is of particular interest of a mod, you know, at any time, shout out, or if you go back on the VODs and you find stuff, just know I do pick up the comments on those, so you know, you can always drop a comment there or back in the Discord with a timestamp, say, what's this mod here, you know? But like, you know, we do a few showcase ones. Well, I said today's stream, or the first half of it, was focused very heavily on the launcher rocket mod. So we kind of did a big spotlight on that. And why are you Z fighting? I thought you overlapped the wrong way. And it put on that on this side as well. No? Oh dear, we gotta fix that. Even if it is just the empty shell version, it's gotta be fixed. And that should be a snappy to that side. There we go. Much better. But yeah, as I said, also the most of the mod list, I'd say probably 70 or 80 plus out of the 99 mods currently installed were all kind of reviewed one by one on stream and installed and checked out for the first time. So I actually went through all of the ones that I'd earmarked to investigate. And we spent a big chunk of the stream actually just going through them all and seeing what they entailed and deciding whether to use them or not. And some of them turned out to be more problematic than others. See that up. In fact, no, it doesn't matter if I delete that, because if I rebuild it as a full template, I'll have to reconnect it anyway. So yes, that's fine. Get that as well. Right, now we have an empty shell version. What the one lump of coal and 2 bits of wood are for. Still, overall, that is a much more easily attainable collection of parts for an earlier level of development, as we are on the new main playthrough. Sure as hell a lot better than the map thing over there. That one is just insane. I might even ended up building a midway version of that or something that I can manually add the dimensional storage to as a retrofit, maybe even with downgraded conveyors as well. Otherwise I don't think I'll ever get to see it in use. Yeah, I still love our little a little mining outpost made. Even this stripped down version has its charm. Although you can really see the difference between an empty stripped down building now and one that's kind of got all its little bits of props and decoration to it, right? Yeah, still really proud of that one. Yes, you really shouldn't get to bed. You just passed out and woke up again, panicked. You messed me up enough. Oh, bless you. Yes, it is long past when you said you were already squeezing yourself to stay up to, so... yeah, I think you need to get off to bed. I think I need to go and get some dinner. It has been bordering 7 hours, so I think that's, I think that's a good point to pause on, don't you guys?
Hey, man.
Yes, there we go. Apparently I must have been the sussy red wolf when we were last in this room, go figure.
I hope you're
But yes, don't worry, Shiz, I think we're gonna call this a night there as well now.
I did prepare a
So you're not gonna miss out,
I
luck?
don't know very well, though, so I'm a little,
Still, I hope we've all enjoyed. More chill vibes today. Big welcome again to all the new friendos who have found their way into us. I hope you've enjoyed your time, and I hope we see you all again. If not on Discord in between, then when we're back for the next stream. And yes, I'm glad you could catch some as well, Asari. Always lovely to see you. But yes, I'll bid you all good night now, and enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing. Or good night if it is that time for you. And we will go find a friendo to show some love to. And yeah, I will see you all very soon, hopefully. But yes, good night now, everybody. Yes, good night. Good night.